Oh, hello everyone! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? welcome. I am so glad to see you all again. I really missed you. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday, and I'm gonna stream. I won't stream tomorrow either, but I'm gonna be ready for Friday. How are you all doing? I had a rough couple of days, so My mother got sickly, and it was a little hectic. She's doing way better now, but we were on edge. I was on edge at least for like a full 24 hours. So yeah, coming to stream and relax a bit, it's something I need. I need to be here, I need to relax a bit, I need to play games and have fun with all of you. So, today we have a funny game. Antara got me used to playing like indie-ish games, indie horror games even. I haven't played them all, of course. I haven't even played the most popular ones, but I saw one that caught my eye. It's the game is pretty much about you as a tiny person or whatever are in a giantess house. The game is called Saeko, Giantess dating sim, and from what I saw, it's pretty much you interacting with this gigantic girl. Alvaro, I'm pretty sure I butchered that one up. Hi, hello, welcome, Irashai, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Actually, yeah, I should probably introduce myself to the newbies. I am Shion, glad to be your acquaintance. I'm a bunny, I'm a variety streamer. There's not much to say other than that. So yeah, as I was saying, I did try this game a bit, and it doesn't have a Spanish translation. Last time I tried to do a Spanish translation on an English game, it took forever because I had to translate everything word by word, so I decided to just go with this stream on English and see where it goes. I am a mouse. Oh, you're a mouse over? Nice. I am not sure of what your name means. Okay, that's probably a name, but I don't know if it's a composed name, or is it French, is it Italian? I am not sure. But yeah, I'm looking at your PFP right now, and yeah, that checks out. That checks out. That's a mouse. Welcome to the stream once again. So yeah, today we're playing this Saeko game. I don't know how long it's gonna be for me to beat it. Hopefully we're gonna beat it today. Next stream is gonna be Friday. Actually, let me check my calendar. I have it here. Yeah, Friday at 9 a.m. I'm gonna be playing Firewatch, starting at 9 a.m. Pacific time. French, I am French. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about that last name that sounds French. I was studying French for a bit, and I can recognize when something ends with a OUX. Like, oh, okay, this is something very, very French. That's nice. Wait, a French mouse? Where have I heard that one before? No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, Firewatch. I have been postponing that game forever. There's a curse on that game because whenever I put it on my playlist, like I am supposed to play it for the week, for one reason or another, I never stream that day. So either I get super lazy, I get demotivated, it gets late. For whatever reason, I haven't been able to play it. So I moved it to Friday in the morning. On Friday, I won't have anything to do at around that time. So yay! I'm not Ratatouille. No, not Ratatouille. I was thinking of another French rat. Well, you're a mouse. That one is a rat. I don't know if you're getting what I'm getting here. It's a content creator. But yeah, you're not Ratatouille. So wait, you don't cook? You don't do funny tricks? you do not control people by pulling their hair? I feel like that is at a certain point realistic. Like I heard stories that when you went to school, some teachers used to pull on your sideburns. So, I mean, that is one way to control people. Also, if you didn't know this, if you gently tug on your hair, like just get like a braid of hair and just gently tug it, not enough to rip off your scalp. No, just gently tug it over and over. This actually relaxes your head. I don't know why, but that is a thing. I just noticed that is a Pikachu sticker. Yep, Pika Ramen. Okay. I didn't notice that one until now. I am dumb. That was in our parents' time. It's forbidden now. There is worse punishments now. Like, I don't know, back in our parents' time, if you misbehave, you will get the belt. Or you will be sent to freaking sleep without dinner. Now they turn off the Wi-Fi. Now they take your phone, and that is worse. Nah. But yeah, physical punishments was more a thing of the past. I don't know. I still know, well, I don't personally know a few of my friends do that. But they are in the age to punish their kids. I don't know. I don't have kids of my own, so... But yeah, physical punishment is like, okay, you get so exasperated that you remember your parents educated like that, and nothing bad happened to a certain extent, so what's a little slap on the hand, right? But yeah, it pretty much depends on the parents. So yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Your name, I mean. Should I call you Albert? Or Samu? You don't pronounce the X, right, at the end, you just go Samu? Albert. 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 I don't know how to pronounce it. I am sorry. I am trying my best here. So yeah, today's game is about you, a tiny person with a gigantic woman. And from I heard, it is not as wholesome as it seems. There is a hidden motive behind it. And you need to play the game to find out well, what's going on, pretty much. If the goal was to attract Giantess fetishes, here's one already. Oh, okay, perfect. Oh wait, so you come from Twitch. Awesome. And yeah, this is a Giantess fetish kind of game, with the gigantic female protagonist. So, yeah. Why don't we give it a go? Let's check it out. Let's see. What is this game going to offer us? Let me launch this thing. Oh, I think I launched it twice. 1 second. Okay, we're good. Let me pause the music and let's change to the game. Click here, let's go with the help screen. Yeah, this should be good. I know this game, you do? I don't. I saw the game, it seemed interesting, it seemed like, okay, I kind of want to stream this. This game includes description of cruising and sexual language. Oh. Let's play at your own discretion. This is not a wholesome game. I just got addicted to play horror indies. I don't know this game, I just heard the premise, and I tried to spoil me as less as possible, so I can get like the most shock effect out of it. Okay, so let me increase the volume of the game a bit. The rain was cold at night, I didn't see anyone on the street, okay. The moon was bright at night. The street lamp's shadows flickered in the puddles. Oh. MC? What? Oh shit. There she is! Dang, okay. Saeko, Giantess dating sim. So yeah, that is there's the giant. Oh, the screen is looking funny, right? I can fix it. 1 second, I just need to disable this and re-enable this pretty quick. There we go. I don't know why it does that. It's just my capture card. It just gets funny sometimes. Okay, so start continue settings. Oh, her eyes move. That is cool. Oh, this is a very old trick. I saw this back in Windows 98 CD-ROM. That when you put your mouse over something, something happens. In this case, she's looking at it. I believe Mita from my side kind of does the same thing. Oh yeah, she gets upset if you try to quit. Yeah, this feels like my side all over. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ah, you're finally up. I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. You've been asleep the whole time. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are you feeling? Nothing hurts? Don't you see anything weird about this situation, women? I'm fine, my head's just a little blank, but? Maybe I'm still dreaming. In front of me, there is a huge human, as big as a wall. I don't think that is as big as a wall, that's as big as a skyscraper. It depends on your point of view. The hair, I knew it, the hair. I would look like that way to you, wouldn't I? But this is reality, I can see your little figure just fine. And it's not that I am big, take a look around. Is this a desk for giants? I mean, yeah, you cannot really tell. Wrong again, I am a normal human. This is a normal desk. It's a study desk made of a red pine. I've been using it for 10 years or so. Okay, so wait, this is a normal person? For the correct answer, you're the one who's gotten smaller. That's why everything looks big to you. Okay, just decided to become small? Mice-sized? Why? Who knows? I'd like to answer myself. I saw you walking outside. Tiny has a doll. I thought it'd be dangerous for you out there, so I took you home right away. That's called kidnapping. Even if you're small. So this is your home? Correct, just an 8 tatami 1-room apartment, but it must look as large as a palace to you, right? 8 tatami... Okay, tatamis are the wooden floors that Japanese use. 1-room apartment? I don't know, she says 1-room apartment, but 8 tatami sounds like a lot. Oh. Ah, okay, that's how I do that. Yeah. Hey, what are you going to do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny thing like you. You should stay with me, we can be happy forever. Where did I hear this one before? I hope you look for a way to change back, so why don't you live with me until then? I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. Isn't she being like awfully nice? Thanks, I guess that works. Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry, you aren't in any trouble at all. Alright, tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? Name is Rin and oh, what's wrong? You can't remember? Don't tell me you lost your memory. She's having a Benui moment. Like, you're talking and suddenly just forget freaking what you were talking about. I played the demo version so far, but I haven't started the full game. Oh, okay, fair. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, oh dear, that's a bit of a situation. Okay, I'll help you find a way to get both your memories and your size back. We can work together. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Saeko, written with the character Sae, meaning cold and clear, like moonlight. Japanese in their naming sense. Nice to meet you, Saeko. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we enjoyed the time together. Oh shit. Now, get on my hand. Just look at the size comparison, holy shit. It's smaller than a doll, it's smaller than a Figma. It's like I don't know, judging by the size, probably like a Lego figure. Super small. No need to be afraid, it will be fine. Let's go together, I'll give you a full tour to your new home. I guess this is my new home now. October 5, 2008. Oh, okay. I wake up in darkness. The space smells unfamiliar. It is large, cool, and more than anything else, dark. Breathe in, breathe out, don't panic, no anxiety, take it one step at a time. As my eyes adjust, outlines come into focus. At the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I just... Let's take a second to check the place we are. Is this a room? I stay on my back as I grope around with my hand. The texture reminds me of something. I must have touched it before. Okay, so we got okay, it's 2008, so that is an iPod. That is the music that we're hearing? That is cool. Okay. There's a hole? A bucket, something here. That looks like a bed. Peanut. Not sure what that is supposed to be. It's probably a sticker. Is that a broken JoJo? It looks like a broken JoJo. Stop counting. Well, stop count, it says. That's 10, 14. Interesting place we're in. Is this a peanut? Am I sleeping on a peanut? Aww. My pillow is long with a round shape. It has a dent in the middle, a perfect fit for my head. Peanuts aren't supposed to be this big. Actually, yeah, that will solve many problems regarding food. Like, you could eat like, I don't know, just a spoonful of anything and you will be full. But this texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running along its dry, hard surface. If I focus, I can feel the prick of each and every ridge, lumpy ridge in my head, even while lying down. Ouch! My very shake echoes through the large place. Oh, you're awake? Oh, ha! There's more people here. Okay. Oh, cool eyes. Oh, she has that scared cat mouth, like a bee mouth. Ah! Hey, you don't have to be that shocked. You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, it's surprising to see more tiny people. Sorry, I didn't think anyone else was around. That's so. I was at your side the whole time, though. Oh, it's just that dark in here. And there are other people here, too. Maybe it was too dark for you to see them. Oh. Did you have a nightmare or something? You let out quite a scream when you jumped in. You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfect bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow while you were asleep. I figured you'll need one. And I had something that was just the right fit. So, you got some good rest, right? So you are to blame for that peanut pillow. Peanut pillow! That sounds cool, actually. Wait, what's got you grinding your teeth? Nah, then answer. I already know. You're anxious, right? Since you're so tiny all of a sudden. Oh, so this is a common occurrence. Okay, gotcha. And Saeko just goes off who knows where. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah. So wait, she's collecting people? This is just a desk drawer, you know? So it looks like a huge arena. This is a desk drawer? Holy shit. Normally you will put textbooks and belts and cases in here, so that means we're smaller than that. To tell you the truth, I'm new here myself. I only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. So getting a peek at how a cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. What? Okay. Game wastes no time in getting weird. What? Anyway, we're about new, so let's get along. In a weird place like this, girls should stick together. Okay. Moko. My name is Moko. How about you? Name's Rain and nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Rini. Ha! Rini! I don't think a cute name like that. I cannot read. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second. Are you actually a Moko? Did you take the peanut? Yep. What about it? Ah, sorry. There's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a moment? Sure, I guess. Dang, from the tone of his voice, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a scolding. Hey, Rin, can you help me out a bit? Help you? How? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. I'm gonna hide in the corner and hope for all my troubles to go away. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? You're going to hide, and how am I supposed to get people's attention? Wait, she's legit planning to hide in a drawer where people can look for her, like, at any moment? Okay. Easy, just talk to everyone, introduce yourself to people and keep their eyes off me. Time for me to hide now. I'm counting on you. Yep. Oh, there she goes. Moko finishes speaking as quickly as she started, and disappears into the darkness with a dash. She really went and hid herself. I have no idea where she ran up to. But now I can feel other people staring at me. There really are people other than Moko here. Moko asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I will give it a try. I can talk to everyone by selecting them. Okay. So there's 2 more people. There's Moko, this person, and wait, did Saeko just put us into a drawer? I don't know. If you're gonna be adopting tiny people, you would at least try to make it comfortable, no? Just get like a nightlight or a large shoebox, I don't know, with a little door so they can wander around. This feels intentional. This is what I'm saying. This feels intentional. Okay, let's go with blue eyes. Oh, hey, handsome. This is the voice of a man who spoke to Moko earlier. I don't know what he's like, but Moko was afraid he might be angry. Nice to meet you. Would you mind if I talk to you for a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? I just saw a giantess. I am in a drawer now, and I just found out there's tiny people. I feel like that is reason enough to be stiff. Well, I am... Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry, you can relax. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a bit calmer now? Want to do another cycle? Okay. I think I'm fine. I do feel a bit calmer. Great to hear. Your face looks less pale too. Wait, you can see my face on this darkness? Wait, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Taki. Nice to meet you, Rin. Taki, huh? It's nice to meet you too. Wait, why does Taki know my name? What? I mean, he probably heard it right when I was talking to Saeko. Ah, you're wondering how I know your name. Oh, and this motherfucker can read minds. Ah, it's nothing special. Saeko told us before you came here. Wait. Oh, probably before she left you there. She said someone named Rin was coming, so we should be nice to you. She also let us know the rules. Rules? I see. That makes introductions easier, but what are the rules? Saeko told him. Ah, you want to know about the rules, aren't you? I'll explain after this. I wanted to tell Moko too, but... So that's why she called out to Moko earlier. Exactly, I was going to tell her, but it looks like she thought I was angry, so she ran up to hide. Makes sense, but wait. He seems nicer than I thought, which is good. But it's like he's reading everything on my mind. It's nice not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. Social anxiousness is a thing. And now you're afraid because you think I'm reading. God damn. Now you're scared because you think I can read your mind. Sorry for thinking you're scary. It's fine, I took it too far. I'm sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not a psychic or anything. I'm just slightly more perceptive for others than most. That is everyone's excuse for that. I might have wanted to surprise you a little too. I'll try to keep it to myself in the future. You can relax. He will keep it to himself, but that means he really is reading my mind. Taki just smiles widely without saying any word, and you can see this on complete darkness. He really is a little scary. I mean, look at those blue eyes. Don't trust the blue eyes. Moko asked me to talk to other people to keep herself when she's hidden. I'm scared, but I give it a try. I can talk to everyone else by selecting them. Wait, what if I click outside of the game? Oh, I can click outside of the game, nice. Without the game freaking breaking down. Oh, I forgot to put the command. 1 second. There we go, small one. We're as small as he gets, so hey. Okay, Oh, I need to click on somebody. So there's a green-eyed person here. I cannot check anything else, can I? Oh, battery low? Oh, maybe you need to plug it. I don't remember how iPods work. Okay. A woman is slumped against the wall. Her face is tilted down and looks exhausted. Excuse me. Oh. The woman's eyes flash wide open once she hears my voice. This is a cool design. I really like this grayscale with only the eyes coming up with color. Rin? A quiet buzz slips from her lips. I mean, yeah, you should assume everybody knows your name. Sorry, I just happened to know your name. Like, I just happened to see your face and, Your face just looks like it belongs to a Rin. Yeah. What is that supposed to mean? Anyways, I should introduce myself, right? Introductions, since it's the first time we meet. Yep. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey Rin, do you know my name? Well, this is the first time we met. There's no way for me to know. Right, of course. But just give it a guess. Anything is fine. Just say the first female name that comes to mind. What? Anything is fine, really. Doesn't anything come up in your subconsciousness? My subconsciousness? Nope, sorry, nothing comes up. I lost my memory, so I don't remember anyone. Really? Why does she look happy about that? Oh, okay. That is slightly concerning. In that case, I'll start over. My name is Chio. Nice to meet you, Rin. That is not a very common female name, I'll tell you that. Right, it's nice to meet you too. But you really couldn't think of even one girl's name when I asked? You must be a What? That came out of nowhere, you rude bastard. A virgin? Oh, don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself. Forget what I said just now. Oh, wait. Okay, so I'm seeing a pattern. And so Moko apparently just met us today. And she was here yesterday. The other two may have been here longer. Taki seems to know what you were going to ask. And this girl apparently not only knows your name, but assumes that you remember her. So we may be in a situation where stuff loops, where people reborn or are sent into the same tracks. I don't think I can forget that word that easily. I'm finally done introducing myself to those two. What should I do now? Mocha told me to get their attention, but she can't keep hiding forever. Hey, did you seem angry? Are you shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came from. I was just lying on the ground quietly. With how dark it is, that's all I need to do to hide. Oh, she just slumped on the floor. So, was anyone angry? Especially him, the young Hattie? Do you mean me? This is a funny game. A Hattie, Thank you for the praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. Yeah. That's an even stronger reaction than mine. What a great response. Mocha, you were worried I was angry, weren't you? Yeah. It's fine, I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. Then there's nothing to worry about, since there's nothing for me to get angry about. Right. I only came here to tell you something. Tell you two something. You know where we are, aren't you? Don't you? This is Saeko's desk drawer, right? Yep, look around. You can see the things she uses in her daily life. Well, everything is larger than us. These are all Saeko's personal things. Okay. From the water, essential to our survival, to the iPod for entertainment, everything was left here for us by Saeko. Okay. So wait, she's expecting us to survive on peanuts and water? So that is a bucket of water. Or a toilet, who knows? Well, maybe that is a toilet. It's probably better to not overthink this one. Oh, so we're surrounded by the personal things of a pretty girl. This girl has something. Maybe I'll go sniff that hair tie. Okay, we figured out who is the one with the Giantess fetish right away. Sniff? Rin, do you think that's acceptable? Why aren't you asking me? Because that's what the rules say. What? We'll have trouble with how to divide the things in the drawer fairly if people use them however they want. That means somebody has to be in charge, and Saeko says that starting today, you are our supervisor, oh? From now on, only you can touch these items directly, Rin. If Moko or I want anything, we have to ask you first. Why me? You must be Saeko's favorite now, since you're cute. So, somebody else was in charge before this? Well, I think you'll be fine, supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with that memory loss of yours, Saeko can trust you. That's a bonus for you. Huh. This all seems very suspicious. Anyhow, it's time for your first job, so just so you know, supervising is tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is that you have to do a lot of menial tasks. Kinda! But you get paid, and you get the bonuses for doing so. And here's your first task. Break me a top. What? A top? Yes, a top. You know, that toy that spins. They're rather common. There should be one somewhere in this room. Bring it to me. I'm sure you'll find it in no time. Yeah, it's right away. It's over there. It's just like in this hour's supervisor now. For my first job, I have to bring Taki a top. Drag and give it to the character. Top. A simple wooden top. It spins in the same spot until it falls. What's fun about this? It only spins. It only spins. That's why it's fun. Tissue. That's a tissue. A pocket-sized pack of tissues. It has faint and pleasant aroma. Make sure to fold the paper properly after using it. Saeko likes things to be neat. And what if you don't? What if you disobey her? Wait, fold it? So, wait, are you supposed to use this like a blanket? Or to clean yourself? But a highly absorbent and convenient scrap of paper. It is soft and quick. It quickly dries out any night sweats. What is this actually used for? Looks like you'll need a special lesson. What? I think this is an adult joke and I am not getting it. Shame on me. Okay. Cup. A paper cup in a stack. It is filled with fresh water every day. I hope it will turn into Coke tomorrow. We can't wash our faces with Coke. Oh, okay. So this is water. Yeah, general purpose water. Hair tie. Oh, that is a hair tie. I thought it was a hole. A stretchy hair tie. Saeko uses it to tie her hair up in her room. Looks like it's from 100 yen shop. Probably for home use. I hope so, with how it looks. Nice. Peanut. A peel plus 20. A hard-shelled peanut. Just looking at it makes the back of my hair hurt. If I eat this, Ring won't have a pillow. It's fine. You really don't have to worry about that. And the iPod. An older model of a music player. At this size, the earphones double as speakers. No blockbuster breaker games. I'm pretty good at those. Oh yeah, those used to be a thing on the original iPod. I remember. You used to have like a Pong kind of game in the iPod. Stamp, and a used 80 yen stamp. It depicts a general landscape of mountains and rivers. Did Saeko put this up? Why do you want to know? I mean, we know it's there. That's probably good enough for now. So give it to the blue-eyed boy. Thank you. Why do you need a top? Well, part of it was that I just wanted to see you do your first motherfucker. But I also like to spin this stuff when I have the time. You could call it a hobby of mine. I mean, yeah, if you're super small, what kind of hobbies would you even get? What do you think, chat? If you were super small, what kind of thing you could do to keep yourself entertained? Sure, listen to music, but spin a top? I feel like that is gonna be a bit too big, no? What a sad hobby, like one an old man will have. Whoops. Sometimes I curse these senses of mine. But a spin to the top should fix that. Go! Taki throws the top with a shout. The top comes out of string and shoots out. Oh, and it's hitting a wall now. Straight into the wall. And it falls with a thump. Maybe his hand slipped. I'll pretend I didn't see that. I know you were watching. Yeah. Maybe I should change the subject. Canela, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Where do I begin from the tail of it? Why do you want to hit me? Dang. Right, Moko, aren't you hungry? Huh? I guess I am not hungry, but I don't usually eat that much. An empty stomach is no good, don't you think so, Rin? I guess. We agreed then. Rin, your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure she eats. Whoa, what a blatant changing subject. I should give Moko something to eat. Like Taki says, an empty stomach is no good. Plus, Taki seems to really want me to do this. There's nothing else to it but the peanut. Here, woman, have this. Really give the peanut to Moko? Appeal plus 20. Oh. So you gain appeal if you give them certain items, huh? You gave the peanut to Moko. So this is the peanut in question. Thank you. This shell is in the way. Hey-ya! With a powerful gel, Moko presses down on the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Wow, Moko, you're strong. That shell was so hard. You think so? I'm not actually that good with sports, maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. Oh, okay, so this is the nerd. I mean, we kind of figured that already, but yeah. But this peanut is really huge. Why don't we split it and eat it together? Nope, it's fine. You can eat it by yourself. Oh? Where did you come from? You said you were hungry. Make sure to eat all of it by yourself. Understood? This is weird. Why not share? We're in this together. Okay. I like that animation. Nom 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 nom. Moko seems defeated somehow. She starts eating the peanut. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. Okay, so I guess it's Taki, the one calling the shots so far, right? Like he's telling people to do things, and the other have like meek personalities. Like Chio and Moko, they're very meek, and Taki is like the most proactive one of them yet. Maybe it is yummier than Moko expected. She keeps munching down with her small mouth. There, thank you, Moko. See you. Ah, Taki's gone, but he had another expression on his face. Yeah, he looks scared. For whatever reason. Hey, Rin, there's nothing to do. Don't just stand there. Chat with me. Alright. What did you talk to the others about? I'm new, so I didn't know much to put on. Well, Taki's really perceptive. He guessed everything I was thinking. Chio seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff. A weird how? Like how I must be a virgin. A virgin, huh? That's an awful thing to say to somebody you just met, right? Mocha's gonna be like, let me sniff you, woman. Ah, smells nice. No, wait, that is not the problem. What? Despite how you look, you say that cute nickname doesn't fit you, and your hoodie and jeans are androgynous. I don't know how Chio saw it, but the evidence lines up. What? All we need to do is actually verify. Okay, are you a boy or are you a girl? Huh? Sorry, just let me check something. You feel your pants being pulled down? Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step towards me. Her hand gets closer to me by the second. Then her hand touches me. A very important part of me. Ah! Her eyes flash open behind her glasses. She sounds like an explorer who's found the fabled treasure of the treasure map. Aha! Ah! Incredible! Just incredible! What? I'm sorry for suddenly touching you like that. I just had to check. You couldn't ask? I'm really sorry, Rini. I mean, Rin. Why would you? Hey, Rin, have you heard of the term otokonoko? You're a trap, aren't you? A term used in some subcultures of someone who looks just like a girl but has a special extra body part between their legs. Okay, so we're a boy. Seeing you, I just had to check, and I was right on the money. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course I am. This place is amazing. A girl with boobs that are way too big and revealing outfit. And a honest to God otokonoko. This woman is in heaven. She just went to freaking nerd heaven. All you need is some Otome games and you'll be set. This is a treasure trove of sexy cuteness overload. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. When you say the girl with big boobs, I mean Saeko, obviously. You must have thought the same thing. So much was happening that I really wasn't looking. Don't try to play innocent. They're huge. How could you not even caught a glance? That thing between your legs isn't just for show, is it? Okay, this is an intense woman. Before coming here, I was a friend of, what? I was at a friend's to help on a draft. A super sexy one written for a doujin event. It was a late night deadline and it took a long time to finish. The last drink was gone already, so I had to walk home. Okay, so she draws doujin. Okay. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk away, I suddenly lost my footing. And then my perspective of the world had gone all wrong. Wow! What was that for? Kwakuma, welcome to the stream! How are you doing? Welcome. When I woke up, I was in this room. I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found out that the girl had helped me. I don't want to return to my original size, but being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman with her big boobs and black hair take care of me every day, I'm looking forward to it. She's really excited about it. You sound like an old man. People tell me that a lot, and I think it myself too. Damn, okay, let me drink some water. Splitting wood. Oh damn, you need to go for wood to turn on the stove or what? And we're fine. We're finding out who these people are and why they are into a very gigantic woman. Somebody like me has no way of acting cute anyway, so I completely given up on that. So I will turn into a dirty old man. Might as well. Maybe a dictionary definition of a Torokonoko like you wouldn't understand how I feel. You know, you're all feminine and cute. Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles. Can I slip my hand inside your... Nah, to sell. Ah, okay, that's fair. I hope you sell it all and get a lot of money. Yay! Help! Hey, why are you running away? Just let me touch it a little. It's not like I'll use up, but I'll use it up or anything. Use it up, she said. Just as Moko's body approaches mine again, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. Was that an earthquake? Another vibration. Hopefully doing it. Oh, okay. That's fair, Kwakuma. The shaking and loud rumble of the ground do feel like an earthquake, but... No, this is an earthquake. The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grows stronger. Oh, this is Saeko coming here. As if something enormous is approaching. Freaking Godzilla. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand. Everything's fine. That's just Saeko coming. She must be back from university. Oh, so she's a university student. Oh. The roar and vibration of the ground grow even stronger. Along with the giant footsteps, there is the regular sound of breathing and fabric against fabric. An unusually cheerful humming that cuts through the air. But if this is just Saeko coming back, why do you look so terrified? Oh shit! After another pierce of silence, the ground once more begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to stay standing. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Ah. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. She's opening the drawer. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk, is pried open by Saiko's fingers. This woman just put us into a drawer? I feel like that is not the ideal place to have your tiny people. Oh. Hello? Hi, woman. Actually, this is kind of terrifying. This is how pets should look at us, right? Hello, cute little people. Did you get along while I was away? My fifth lecture ran longer than usual, and I'm a little peckish. Peckish! Peckish! What? No way! Could I have another one of you today as a threat? Oh shit! Saika's hands come down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill out their vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Moko's body. What? No way! Why? Her giant fingers plucks Moko's tiny body. She's super small. Oh, no, 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 no. And carry her up into the sky. Hey, let go of me, please. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yum. I can feel her squirming in my stomach. Oh shit! This is okay. This is worse than I thought. Holy shit! Okay. Excellent work for your first job, Rin. What? Why are you so shocked? You found that little person as the supervisor, didn't you? Was that a bad thing? That's what made her more appealing and delicious. I think you did quite well for your first time. Holy shit! I didn't hear anything about that. Actually, why are you eating people? What the fuck? I didn't... Oh? Hey, Taki! I told you to explain everything to Rin, didn't I? Yes, but if he found out everything right away... I thought he might object. I don't need two supervisors. What? Farewell, your duty's done. Ex-supervisor. Holy shit! Oh my freaking gosh, what happened? Holy shit! Okay. My fingers are a little dry. Dirty. Well, now you know how things are. You're in charge, Rin, and welcome to my world. Holy fuck. Chapter 1, come over to my house. Oh my god, what just happened? I thought we were having a jolly fun moment here, and suddenly she just starts nibbling people and killing people. She'd be like, you're like insects to me. What the fuck just happened? Oh shit, I was not expecting this. This is completely off script. What has happened? Oh, this is scary. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, okay. I assume these colors are people. And the blanks are people that are not here anymore. And that was just the beginning. Oh no! It gets worse! Oh shit! Holy, okay. Oh, damn! This game got super scary all of a sudden. Like, it wasn't settling, yes, but now it's got scary. Holy frick. So how was your day? Oh, and she wants to talk with me now. It was rough for the first day, wasn't it? You ate one person and you murdered the other. Respond. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again, you got it? Holy shit. Oh, you're at her mercy. She's not playing around. The last supervisor isn't around anymore. Yeah. I need you to stick around a little longer than that, gentlemen. I feel like if you don't respond, she's just gonna eat you and that's game over. Holy shit, this is so scary. Hey, yeah? You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? Sorry. Hey. Do you think a person's personality can change? Yeah, it can. Oh, whoa, that's scary. I don't think it can. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. Not exactly, they can change. I believe they can change. All I can do is idly watch the other boats. And she's just moving her fingers. This is scary. It feels like she's gonna pick me up. Or accept where this boat takes me. That's all. You don't need to, you know. That's so. Oh! Oh, she didn't like that. All these wrong answers. Is that fun talk to you now? Oh shit. Okay. So you have to just you know, just say what she wants to hear. Okay, so it's one of those games. You have to say the right things at the right time if you don't want to have a vacation in her stomach. I think she just squished me instead of eating me, and I don't know which one is worst. Throws anchor. Okay. So say the right stuff, huh? So how was your day? Okay, so I guess we just have to respond when we actually should respond. I'm trying to, there's no buttons here. If you screw up again, you got it? If you screw up again, she says, like, this has happened before? Yeah. Let's not answer that one. No, she's getting upset. Hey. Okay. Why did we just go with no? I'm scared now to screw up. Yeah, yeah. I don't think it can. Something the boat. I mean, she's just admitting to her faults and being proud of them. She just wants validation for her freaking evil thoughts. That's what she wants. Yeah, sure, you know what, do it. You do whatever, you eat people, woman. And she doesn't want me to respond all the time. Holy shit. I want to respond, yeah, but she's getting scared. She's getting angry even. Appearances are like that too. Appearances? Yeah? Take care of your skin, exercise. Don't eat sweet stuff at night. It depends on the person, really. Have something better to eat anyway, don't I? I can just eat people, you know? They're better. There's, you know... Oh, is this late already? Yeah, let's not respond. Let's leave it for today. Okay, holy shit, this is so unnerving. Bye, ring, good night, and sweet dreams. You too, gigantic murderous woman. Oh, now we got a phone for ourselves? What? Holy shit, this game is so unnerving with how Saeko is, I don't know. Email, Jland. This is gonna be disabled. Oh. Oh. She's not gonna let me do that. Or use the email, I guess. Charm. A felt charm. The uneven stitches are cute. Even if it doesn't look that well made, it really works. Unlock condition. Finish the product. Oh. Okay. I gotta love the animations. They're super cute. So... I guess we can save for now. This is a very old phone. This is a it looks like a Motorola Razr V3. Kind of. Well, not like a V3. The keyboard looks like a V3, but the screen doesn't. It's a flip phone. I loved these when they existed. Next. Oh. Oh! She didn't let me click on it. October 6, 2008. Next day. This is my second day here. Let's not fuck it up. Let's not get eaten. Holy shit, this this got so scary all of a sudden. In the sea of a stormy night, I float along on the surface of the dark waters. Instead of stars, endless rows of cumulus clouds over the sky. The pale light of the full moon peeks out from between two rows. Its brilliance makes me blink. Then several moons fill my vision. They come from an arc like beds on a string. The water acts as a mirror, reflecting the round lights to encompass the world above and below with dozens of moons. Suddenly a huge wave appears. The current carries my body towards one of the moons. Just as the harsh white light pouring down is about to pierce through my body, the ocean floor opens up and I swirl down to the whirlpool. I reach up with all my might and and touch something soft. Rain! That's... I leap up with a start and find Shion plop down on the flat floor in front of me. Good morning, Rain, and how was it sleeping with me? What? What? The corners of Shion's lips turn up as she smuts out the creases in her lung. Wait, what? Wait. It's probably not what I am thinking. Right? Look at the mess you made. They're slipping me. Oh no, it is what I think it is. I hardly speak myself. There are traces of saliva around my mouth. I just had my head on your lap and fell asleep. That's all that happened, right? Let's go with that. It would make you feel better, wouldn't it? Oh, so she was like, oh, virgin. No way. Yeah, no way. That's what I'm saying. It's just a joke. The only things that touch were your head and my lap. You can relax. God damn it, woman. It looked like you were having trouble sleeping, so I took matters into my own hands. So, did you sleep a little better? Yes, I slept fine, but I had a strange dream. A strange dream? Stranger than reality? This reality is worse, I guess. Reality, yeah. Also, 1 second, chat. Why is my my face tracking not working? Maybe there's not enough light. 1 second. I need to turn on a second light bulb. I feel like my model's face gets stuck for no reason. Yeah, it was probably a lack of light. Okay, we're good. So where were I? Stranger than reality. Alright, reality, huh? I find myself at a loss of words. Alright, I became the supervisor. Saeko came back and then Moko and Taki. I can see two images vividly in my mind. The sudden deaths of Moko and Taki, who had grown familiar to me. Moko had been tossed into Saeko's mouth like a snack. Taki had been crushed between Saeko's fingers and his remains properly removed with tissue. Like an insect. I watched their lives end so swiftly from the drawer beneath them. To be honest, I still can't quite believe it. Now, which one of this is worst? Because Saeko ate the Moko whole. She didn't bite. She swallowed. And then she claimed, I can still feel her squirm. That means she was still alive. And Taki just got crushed to that right there. He just died very quickly and very painfully. And I don't know which one is worse. No matter how I search for them in the dim drawer, they are nowhere to be found. Are the two of them really dead? What else would they be? You saw what happened to Taki, and Moko just be digested by now. There aren't any doctors here to perform an autopsy, let alone any bodies to be autopsied. She's awfully chill about this. Chio's tone is incredibly matter-of-fact. How can you be so... cold? Unworried? I mean, that's just how it is. How could you say that? How long have you been here, women? I suppose this is a good chance to explain things properly. I'm sure you already know this, but Saeko raises a little people for her own purposes. Raises little people for her own purposes. Protection? That's a bald-faced lie. She uses some kind of magic to shrink people that catch her eye around town and brings them back here. Oh, that's... Okay, so yeah, this is a common occurrence. It's Saeko the one doing that. Sometimes she just watches or plays with them, like dolls in a dollhouse, but her main goal is to eat them. Why? She stores the little peoples she catches in this drawer. Just like how you might clean sand from the clams or crabs in a box. Why are both of your examples seafood? Because they're both better fish, they're both better fresh. Do you remember what Taki said yesterday about how supervisor's job is to give items to the little people in the drawer? It isn't completely true, but it isn't completely false. Oh, so you have been here longer. You know this shit. The supervisor's main goal is to raise appealing little people that Saeko will want to eat right up. By appealing, I mean tasty. If you give a little person food, they will become more appealing. Maybe they will be more energetic, or they will have a bit of an extra flavor. No! When their appeal reaches 50, Saeko will eat them. Fattening up a little person until they're yummy enough to give Saeko. That is your real job as the supervisor. Holy shit, what are you... This is so sick. Yesterday when Taki kept trying to make me give Moko the peanut. Yep, that was to increase the class's girl appeal and have Saeko eat her up. Then, if I hadn't given Moko the peanut, she wouldn't have been killed? Nope, I already told you, it's the supervisor's job to raise appealing little people. If you don't do your job and nobody makes yummy little people, Saeko will get mad, and she will kill all of us. Has it happened before? She threatened Taki with that before, and I don't think she was lying. Oh. Oh, damn. Think of it this way. I'm gonna make a brief exception. Wait. So, Saeko opens the drawer, eats people, closes the drawer, and puts the supervisor on top. She talks with the supervisor. And nobody in the drawer can hear this? What? Think of it this way. You chose the only method that could save the other little people without making Saeko angry. Their deaths aren't your fault. They're nobody's fault. You just did the best you could in the situation you were put in. Oh, that is so sad. Yeah, you're literally forced to do this. But that's how I got Moko. You have to stop thinking like that. Nobody's to blame for anyone's death in this drawer, but if you can stop yourself from overthinking, just relax those shoulders and let yourself loose. I'll teach you how to stop thinking about anything at all. I don't like that smirk. Oh, why am I not appealing? Oh. Alright, there are some little newcomers. Why don't you go say hi? No! Newcomers! Wait, were other people near us this whole time? Yep. Wait, you didn't notice? Here I thought you just like having an audience. Wait! What? No, shit! Oh, this woman is so unhinged. Of course not! I pushed Shio's hand away and put distance between us. I can feel my cheeks growing hot. Hand, so she was, yeah, okay. I work around the drawer. There really are other people here. I don't know how I feel about talking to new people right now, but I should say hi. Okay. Shio cares not for morality anymore. She's seen enough shit. So we got orange eyes and we got green eyes. Well, this is like a lemon green because Shio is green. Let's go with orange. A woman leans on the wall of the drawer with one foot up against it. For some reason, she's glaring at my direction. What? You want something? I guess I don't really want anything. Huh. Could you not talk to me then? Oh. But we're going to be living here together. I think it'd be better if I introduce myself. What for? You think you're the boss of some part-timers or something? Acting all goody-goody and doing pointless stuff you only you care about? When you're just a precocious when you're just a precocious little fuckboy who will hump anything anywhere. Oh, so so stuff happened between me and Shion, and this person was watching. A precocious little what? Fuckboy, don't make me say it again. I can't believe you did that in public. I'd rather die. The giant woman's nuts too. This place sucks. What, you wanna say something? You thought I would feel bad and say sorry if you look all mopey? No, that's not why. Could I ask for your name? I am Rin. Rin, what a weak ass name. I'm Kina. Cool name, right? Cooler than yours anyways. Is it? So do you want anything? Is there anything you need? I can get it for you. And now you're trying to bribe me. You are the worst. Well, if you're offering, give me something that will help me escape from here. Escape? What else will anyone stuck in here need? Is screwing all you have in my... No, but, you know... Saeko is... protecting us. My boil strays up. Kina's sharp gaze is focused on my face. That's all. But she doesn't need to trap us in here to protect us, right? Yeah, that's what I am saying. I hate quiet places like this. Plus, the music here stinks. I want to get out of here, and fast. There must be a hole or a gap or something, else we all choke and die. She's got a point. Can't see anything in the floor, which means it's probably up there, but it's hard to see from here. I want to check with my own eyes. Could you give me something big to climb on? Saeko will probably get mad if I tell her I gave a little person something to help her escape. Yeah. But if Kina is just using it to look up, I'll just do what she says for now. Kina thinks there must be some kind of a gap in the ceiling. I don't want her mood to get any worse, so I'll bring her something to climb on. Oh, I have no other choice. I cannot talk to the other person and then make a judgment. No, I have to... Maybe you can use the iPod? How about this iPod? You can climb up using the cable. Not bad. For you. You any good at climbing trees? Just asking. Probably not. I don't think I've ever tried before. Figures. I'll go then. Get in a few push-ups while I'm gone. That animation looks like anything but somebody climbing a wire. With that, Kina tucks the earphone cable between her legs and climbs up the cable like it's a vine. Kina definitely reaches the top of the iPod in no time. Holy shit, she's super tiny, look at that. If this is an iPod is not that big. But she's the size of the jack. The trim liberal jack. So that's gonna be like, I'm looking at my hand while measuring this. Probably 3 centimeters max. Which is super small, it's like an inch. Literally an inchling. Ha! Look at that. You look pleased. Of course I am, but I'm looking at the ceiling now. And there is nothing. Kina slides down the side of the iPad in disappointment. Then she gets up like nothing happened at all. No, look, there wasn't any gap there. I'll have to think of something else. I'll let you know when I do, so go fuck all you. Okay. I look around the drawer. There really are other little people here. I don't know how I feel about talking to new people, but... A quiet-looking boy stands in the corner of the drawer. He's fidgeting like he can't relax. Hello? The boy looks up in surprise. But the moment his eyes meet mine, his cheeks flush, and he turns his head. Aww! What, did you see me see something? Hello? Oh no, he's super embarrassed. Did you see the whole thing earlier? Sorry if you did. It's fine, I'm just, not used to this kind of thing, but maybe it's normal around here? I wouldn't get to get in the way of anybody else's fun. Aww, such a sweet boy, must protect. Thanks for the consideration, I guess. But, can I ask your name? My name is Maru, you're Rin, right? Yes, but wait, how do you know that? Well, earlier, your voices were so loud that I heard. 3 centimeters were a little taller than me. I mean, 3 centimeters is not much. It's like 2-3 centimeters tops, I will say. They're small. Wait, so you're a super small mice? What? So I am not entirely sure if Chio and I obviously we did something. I don't know what. It could be a hand job. It could be a blowy. It could be something else. I feel like it was more like a hand action thingy. You know, pumping. Anyway, could you help me with anything? I'm actually kind of in charge of this drawer. Anything I need to help with? Oh, then could I ask you for some advice? Only if you have the time. Of course. What is it? I get chilly quite easily when I stand around without moving. My hands and feet just get so cold. I think it would be fine if I just wear another layer. Is there anything I can use around here? You mean some clothing? Maybe not, but I actually been having the same problem. Oh, then what does everyone do when they need to change clothes? You assume people change clothes in here? You assume we're gonna be living that long? Well, I actually just got here yesterday. I decided not to think about Shio. I see. Things must be quite tough. Actually, yeah, freaking Saeko could just be extra weird, strip down Miko and just either naked. And just be like, hey, extra clothes. I'm a super small mouse. Oh, you're so small, so cute. I wanna pet you. Okay, things must be tough. How about fabric? Maybe cloth or paper. Anything is fine as long as it's thin and flexible. I like to make clothes, so I could try using fabric to make something to wear. The new boy Maru seems to like making clothes. I'll look for something that he can use as fabric. A hair tie. Oh, milk. What? A little saucer of milk. It has to be finished today. Oh, shit. The shape of this saucer makes me want to sit in it. Oh, don't make it dirty. What? Why would you want to sit on a... I don't even know. Tissues. Bed. The description changed. Okay, this one is the same. I don't know any of these songs. She's got a taste for music. Kina. You make it dirty and the bed says something. What is this actually used for? Brass like you should just play in the playground. Just use the bed. It says she won't hurt your nose when you blow it. You're just this wonderful thing, just one runny nose. This wonderful thing, she said. Okay, so fabric. Either the hair tie that I think that's a stretch, literally, not pun intended. The bed, it's paper, or just go with a tissue. This one rip easily, no? And this one, can you make clothes with paper? Can I save before I fuck up? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to give milk to somebody. And I don't know, I like all of these characters. Let's go with the tissue. Maybe this works. I found some tissue. Will this work as a fabric? Thank you very much. Let's see. Paper fibers keep warm and well, and tissue doesn't crease easily. This is perfect. I think I can get my outfit with this. I'll start right now. With this shape, I can put these edges together. Yep. Maru moves both hands skillfully. The tissue starts to build up into a complex shape, as if he's folding an origami crane. Oh, before I know it, the tissue has become a comfortable cape. It even has cures for ills and above. What the hell? Freaking sorcery. What do you think? Whoa, you're nimble with your finger. That's not the right thing to say. Or the right way to say it. You look cute, Daddy Maru. I appreciate it. I feel a bit warmer now, thanks to you. Would you like me to make you something to Rin? Maybe a scarf? With that petite face and lovely skin, I'm sure you look wonderfully in anything you wear. Good. I can feel a hungry gaze from the wall. I'm fine, thank you. I appreciate the offer. What do you think? Have you gotten used to this place? Yes, I think so, though being shrunk so suddenly was a shock. Saeko has been so kind. She told me she'll find a way to change me back, so I'm not too... That is the lie she tells to everyone. And I was anxious at first since there are so many people here, but I think things will be fine. Since everyone's here, seems to get along really well. Oh, that's why you meant that. Well, as long as he's relaxed now, I guess. I feel strangely anxious as I lead Maru to his clothes making. I hear a sigh from near the wall that seems to be equal parts relief and dismay. Rin, are you free right now? I turn around in surprise at the voice from behind me. As expected, Shio stands there with a smile. What's with that serious look? Don't tell me you found somebody else to be your partner. What? No. Or did I? No, but... Oh, Rin, there's something I haven't told you about your job as a supervisor. I don't want to tell you here, so could you come over to the wall? And we continue where we left off if you like. Oh, these women. Go ahead. Maybe she just said that to have people go away. Maru twists away in embarrassment and I head back to the center of the drawer. Chia says she wants to talk about my job as a supervisor. Honestly, I'm scared of hearing what she has to say, but I need to rack up the courage to go. It seems important. Okay. I guess she's gonna tell me, yeah, you know what, Saeko eats daily. I feel like that's gonna be the case. You can not feed people. Okay, hey, how are you doing? I was worried you were feeling down. But you seem full of energy. Your voice, your expression, everywhere but down there. Sorry to tease you. Don't frown like that. It's a good thing. So this might be hard, but I need to tell you about health. Health. Exactly. So some people are more energetic than others, right? And some days you're just more tired than normal. That's all part of health. You remember what I said about Saeko raising us for her on purpose, right? She wants us all to be healthy, okay? But little people whose health drops to 0 or under will pretty much stop moving. Like a puppet that's had its strings cut, and that's no fun for Saeko, right? Oh, you seen it happen? I guess not? Just keep an eye on everyone's health, make sure nobody's health drops to 0, or worse. If it looks like somebody might lose all their health, you'll need to deal with them, and fast. You get what I'm saying, right? I assume she means I should feed them. You're telling me to hand over little people with lower health to Saeko, right? What? Or they will have no use. Like how Taki made Moko eat a peanut yesterday, since Moko had lower health than me. Huh. Okay, I could have been the worst. It could have been worse. Exactly, I knew you were a smart one. Your head's still quick even after all that moving your body. Okay, so it wasn't a hand job, it wasn't blowies, it was actual sex. Chio saw virgin and she said, ooh, yummy. I fall silent again in the face of Chio's smirk. I don't know how many times that's been today. Hey, you got a minute? What is it, Kina? Don't mean to interrupt your fun, but something's up. Maru's acting weird. I tried talking to him, but he's not responding. Could you take a look, Rin? Kina calls out while I'm talking to Chio. Apparently something's is up about Maru. I don't know the details, but I check on him. Okay. Oh. I am kind of scared because I don't know when Saeko's gonna come back. And I don't know if she's gonna be eating on the daily. Yeah, I believe she is. Okay, so Chio's health is 20 minus... Oh, this is health. 15, 20, 50, and 30. Kina is more energetic. What does this number mean? 10, 12, sorry, 10, 20, 35, and 40. Hi Maru, are you okay? Did something bad happen? Rin? No, I'm fine. Maru seems to be having trouble speaking. His feet tremble underneath him. But you don't look fine. You're shivering even with that cape of warmth. What happened? I just remembered... Remember what? A memory from my childhood that I've always wished I could forget. That's when I realized... Being shrunk and getting brought here. All of it was destiny. What? Destiny? Matt's words ring through my head. Could you tell me about what you remembered? No! Sorry, I didn't mean to shout, but I can't tell anybody. I cannot tell anybody about this. I really can't explain, but this must be punishment for what I did in the past. Okay, I'm getting an idea here. So, Chia said that Saeko turns people small with magic, and they appear here. But I'm starting to believe it's more like she's summoning people one way or another. And she just has them respawn indefinitely. That is one theory. Punishment. Yes, and I realized one more thing. Because of that, we will all be killed by Saeko. Oh shit, he knows. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get down. You're right. Chia, when did you get here? We should all calm down. Hey Rin, isn't it about time to eat? Saeko will probably be back soon too. You don't have any time to waste. You need to choose who to feed, and I'm sure you'll make the right decision. Oh shit. Get rid of the troublemaker. I returned to the center of the drawer. I know what Chia said. I'm sure that Saeko will kill us if I go against her will. But can I really do the job of the supervisor as Chia told me to? Saeko will be back soon. I need to make my decision carefully. Actually, yeah, how would you know? Chia says it's time to feed somebody. I need someone with at least 50 appeal, while making sure nobody has 0 or worse health. What should I do? Okay, well... I think Mari's gonna go down if we don't feed her to her. Pikachu! It's snack time. Wait. So what are the numbers? What are the actual numbers stand for? You cannot click on it. It doesn't say anything. So I guess this is health. And I don't know what the top number is. But we know what we must do, right? Appeal plus 20. Oh, this is appeal. Okay. So anything about 50. So, oh, you cannot kill Chio. No, she has another job. Ah, damn. Oh, this is pretty much sending somebody to the gallows without them knowing. Really give milk to Maru? Appeal 55, yeah. I'm sorry, little one. Maru, are you thirsty? I brought a drink. What is this? Milk? Yeah. There was some milk in the drawer. Do you want it? Should I really be the one to drink this? Yes, I'd like you to drink this, Maru, if you can. I can hear my heart thumping. Oh, okay. Maru bends down over the rim of the plate and timidly clears inside. Then he makes a small nod that he has round up his resolve. That animation! And laps up the liquid within his tongue like a cat would. Yeah, he's just something else. As Maru drinks, his trembling worsens. The eyes he had closed are now wide open. I knew it. What? This is not coincidence. Everyone's going to be killed, all because of me. What? It's exactly like it was in my old memory. Why do you keep yapping about? Stop talking about getting killed, it's bad luck. I guess I need to explain. It's embarrassing, but please prepare yourselves. We're going to die here, covered in pee. We'll be thrown into an ocean of yellow and drown. Okay? What? Pee? I know, it's embarrassing and awful, but it's going to happen. It's punishment for what I did in the past. So wait, Saeko, did you just do that? I guess this is why we're on the second drawer and not on the first, huh? When I was in elementary school, I drank a lot of milk. I think a cold was going around, so there was extra milk left over lunch. I used to love milk, so I drank a ton of it, but then on my way home, I just couldn't hold it in. And then ran into some bushes and I did my business. Okay. I held it in as long as I could, but it kept coming out. I couldn't stop it. I was worried I'd get my feet wet, so I looked on the ground. And it had turned into a little river, flowing down toward an anthill. The liquid just swirled right into the hole, like the drain in a bathtub. And then I started using it as a target. I can't make any excuses for what I did. I think it was just entertainment for me. Finally, the hole filled up and the dirt collapsed to form a lake. Before I noticed a puddle had formed, and little bubbles started rising, along with what looked like ant eggs. That's when I realized I had stolen the lives of a whole nest of insects and enjoyed it, like a game. Ever since then, I haven't been able to drink milk, and I grew to hate violence. Whenever the memory comes back to me, I'm filled with regret. But I've forgotten recently, and now I've been shrunk. At first I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I know. Okay, so he doesn't know. We're safe, he doesn't know. This is my punishment, because I've forgotten my past sin. I'm sorry, this is all my fault. Oh, he's crying. Maru starts sniffling, just as I begin to wonder how I should comfort him. A low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it, Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Oh shit, here we go. How does Saeko know which one is the tastiest? He just looks the one that looks fatter? Hello, cute little people. Where'd you go today while I was away? Sorry I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, so now I am cold. And just a bit hungry. Holy shit, this woman. Can I have another one of you today? As a threat? Antara, you got here at the worst moment! Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Welcome to the stream. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. Whoa. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Maru's body. Ah! Stop! Please, Saeko, please reconsider. I know the truth. You're planning on killing all of us. You trapped us in this small place so that you can pee on top of us. And we'll all drown to death. Stuck in this drawer. This stupid kid. It's getting worse by the second, Antara. You will know soon enough. I'm sorry for what I did before, so please don't be so cruel. Huh? Wait, this isn't what I... No, stop! Ah! She peed. Down the hatch. There he goes. He was so full of energy and fun. And that tastes a hidden flavor within soft interior. Just scrumptious, delicious, marvelous even. Hey, Rin! You did wonderful today. I can tell you were really trying. Good job. Let's talk again later. That happened. She swallowed them. Yeah, she did. So, you got to the scary part of the game, Antara. This is Saeko Giantess dating sim. It's an indie game. And the story is that you end up in a drawer because this girl Saeko picked you up. And they called you the supervisor. So, The thing here is that Saeko eats somebody on a daily basis. She's gonna eat someone. And she's very, what is the word? Not peculiar, she's very, how would you describe her, chat? Like, you cannot go against her. She's super obstinate. It's like, you're not gonna listen to me? Okay, I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna kill you. Your life is worth nothing to me. That's how she is. That is her personality. Somebody made a joke about snoo. No. Nobody yet. But yeah, Saeko is very into cannibalism. And our character is a trap, an otokonoko, and it is your job to pretty much make somebody tasty for her to eat, else she will kill all of you. Why? Break time? Okay. I assume you haven't taken a break yet. No, I had not. This game is just so good. It's so scary and spooky, and the worst part is that I'm getting used to it. The first time this happened, it really creeped me out. Now it's like, yeah, he's gonna eat him. She's gonna eat him. He's gonna cry. He's gonna plead. It's fine. I'm gonna stay alive for one more day. That is the worst part, that you get used to this. I guess this is how Chio works. Like, she knows. She's been around a while. Drinking water. Stretching. Oh, my back. Oh, good. In the Giantess community, it has a name, boar. I mean, boar is a thing, yeah. Well, it's kind of cannibalism, but it's boar. It is named boar because she's giant and you're small. But I'm trying to get to the point that she's very, what is the word? Authoritarian, maybe? Like, it has to be done as she says it has to be done. Else I'm just gonna murder all of you. Fuck it, it's not fun anymore. So you either play by her rules or suffer death. That's the story. Don't forget to blink. What does that mean? I mean it comes with gore. Oh. I'm surprised you don't know this, Antara. Boar is a hentai fetish. You know, one of those weird fetishes where people are into having other people eaten. So imagine you have somebody small and you just eat them whole. Like, no chewing, not biting. No, there's not a snack. You're gonna swallow them even. So that is boar. And it gets weird because sometimes the boar just ends when they eat them and that's it. Sometimes it just goes to, oh, I can feel them squirming inside me. It is so weird. I wasn't expecting this on this game, to be honest. I didn't know this was a thing. And now comes the unnerving part of the game. So Saeko talks to you and you are meant to agree with her. If you say something that displeases her, she's gonna kill you. Boar comes from the word borare, which means eat, devour. That's what I found. You don't want to look images of this, Antara. I swear to God, don't look for images of this. Don't Google boar and then go images. Do not do that. Okay, let's keep going on. Okay, so we have to talk to Saeko, cute little Saeko Giantess woman. And try to not get eaten, squashed, or else. I was just thinking to check what it means, or where did it come. Look for boar hentai, but look for definitions. Look for definitions. But she has enough experience on this. Hey, I've been around for a bit. I know like most of the fetishes around, okay? Okay, let's talk to Giant Woman. She's just doing homework, you know. Hey, what do you think time is? Don't hurt yourself. Coming up with an answer. Okay, let's not answer. I just think about it sometimes. When I study recently, huh? The geometry of space-time. The second law of thermodynamics. Ah, I see. But the past is the past. Memory is memory. Don't you agree? Yeah, sure. I don't like her hand moving. I feel like she's gonna pick me up. Hey. Do you have memories you want to forget to? I don't. Let's assume I don't have any memory loss. I guess there was no point in asking you that. Yeah. Remember, we have to agree to her. Since you have amnesia, you don't have memories you could want to forget. Let's not answer. For some reason, I am envious even. Sure, so she wants to forget something. Sometimes a thought comes to me. Let's not answer. She doesn't like it when we speak a lot. You know how you delete messages on your phone? With a button? Oh, you're not meaning that. I can't delete people, no. I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that. She's getting impatient, I can tell. Maybe I could be reborn as something else then. Oh, so she's talking rebirth. You sound confident. I'll keep that in mind. Since you have experienced amnesia yourself and all. Think I am safe? Yeah. I'm a little sleepy now. Same. Bye. Let's call it a day. Rin, you should get some sleep too. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for not dating me today. Gee, she's so scary. There are several schools of thought. Some are chill and prefer to be eaten without digesting their death, while others prefer the fatal outcome. To each their own. I know. The fingers, I know. So Antara, if you don't agree to her whatever she's saying, if you blabber your mouth too much, if you upset her, she's gonna be like, you're not fun. I'm gonna squash you like the bug you are. I'm just gonna numb you right away. Like, that is the unnerving part. The worst part is that I am getting used to it. Once you've seen it the first time, it's not that scary. And yeah, bore is like a very complex thing, but it all comes to it. It all comes to eating someone, but not in a cannibalistic way. Not like I'm gonna cook you and then gonna eat you like Hannibal Lecter. It's usually more around I'm gonna make you small and then I'm gonna eat you whole. Just put you in my mouth and just play with my tongue and then just swallow down. And be like, whoopsie, I ate you, don't worry. I'm gonna be eating ice cream for you to subsist. I'm not sure that will I'm not sure that will work, but I love these little animations, they're cute. Look at this. That was not intended. News, salmon population down 70 due to methanoxenous pollution. Due to the population research team restore salmon populations. Beta textings. Oh yeah, the game is supposed to be in 2008. Antara. By the way, how was your day? Giants on the roll with no weak points. What? Oh, they mean sports. The Giants team. Giants in the second Central League renounced Kinshin Terror, closing their gap to Hanshin. Pro Baseball Kageyama commented, Giants right now have no weak points. Nobody can stop them. A victory from behind is definitely possible. Oh, okay. Something to take in mind. A lot of gossip. Yeah, kind of. School kids enjoy cream puffs in school lunches. I'm not sure if this serves any purpose. Like, learning all of this info, I mean. School kids love the cream puffs that were included in school lunches at the public elementary schools. Cream foster just scream. Nothing important. Return. Jayland. Oh, Libra. Cola float. Falling in love with someone doesn't feel clear like soda. Wanting to be next to someone feels cloudy, dark, and just a bit bitter. But I know, if my wish comes true, sweet and white bliss upon me. Bliss upon bliss awaits me. Falling in love feels like a, cola float. What is this? Is this Saeko's blog? Afterwards, we will never force someone to do something they don't want to do. Forcers have no place in our community. I am sorry. my brain blew a fuse. Oh no, I have to hurry. I'm gonna be late. I was a normal sunny morning. Ayaka pushed open the door and went out in her school uniform. Anna didn't take school seriously compared to other people in her class. Her hair was dyed brown. And she wore light makeup too. So she didn't really care about being late. But like, being late is still kind of embarrassing, right? But just as she started running, BAM! Ayaka ran into somebody. Ayaka, what's wrong? It was lunchtime. Chihiro called out to Ayaka in her usual corner of the classroom. Mari stood next to her looking worried. Chihiro and Mari had been Ayaka's friends for a long time. The three of them got along really well. So they all had different tastes in boys. Which means, that scared me! Wow, okay. Albert, thank you very much for following me. And welcome. Which means we'll never fall into the same guy. It's great! That's one way to see it. But today both of them were worried. Of course they were. Ayaka had her hand in the cloud, Simmers is getting to school. Chihiro looking at her. Yep, that must be it. The two of them nodded and were sure of it. The reason Ayaka was acting like this was definitely love trouble. They both spoke up at the same time. Ayaka, what happened? I'm not sure what this is about. Oh yeah, if we try to open Saeko, it's just gonna be like, nope. Email, same? Yeah, you can't. Hey, at least she let us use her freaking dictionary. Okay, let's save. And let's go back to bed. Holy shit, that's scary. Okay. Oh yeah, that is my Discord. Welcome, Albert. And yeah, this game just be funny, Antara. October 7, 2008. This is 3 days after we arrived. I look around the drawer. A tall ceiling, a windowless wood grain walls, various items tower over me like a sculptor's. This is inside of a drawer. I'm used to the scenery now, but something feels off. Where's people? Is it because Maru no longer here? Yeah, Maru be the boy she ate. Hey, Rin! Ah! Are you okay? What do you keep looking around? Looking for a cute girl? That's not it, I was just thinking about Maru. Oh, the boy from yesterday. It makes sense he's on your mind. He was really interesting after all. Interesting. Sorry, I should have put it in a different way. I sometimes look forward to seeing how the people here react to things. Maybe that's just me. Maybe. I recall how disturbed Maru had looked after drinking milk. I'm having here for too long. I feel like I'm used to it all now. People come and go. I don't think much of it now, but I must have cared more in the beginning. But you shouldn't stress out much. Just enjoy making the choice. What? How could I enjoy? Of course, you shouldn't do anything that makes Saeko angry. But besides that, nothing's off limits. I told you, this woman just doesn't care anymore. She's like, I'm gonna be in sooner or later. I'm gonna die here. I'm just gonna do whatever I want. Like, you know, prey on virgin boys. Responsibility? Guilt? Nothing for negative stuff like that. Saiko's the one who told you to do this, and you're just following her orders, okay? It is not your responsibility. It's fine. You can go ahead and murder. I look around the drawer, unsure of what to say. Then I notice somebody that hasn't been here yesterday. There's someone new. Another person joined us today. I peer at her from afar. She seems ill at ease and she observes her surroundings. She looks troubled, Shion. Is it okay if I go check on her? What, you're going already? Guess you couldn't need my comfort embrace. You don't need my comforting embrace today. Memories of yesterday flood my mind and my face heats up. Oh, look at you getting all flustered. You're so young. I bet you want it every day. You don't need to hold back. Jump right into my arms. I turn on my heels and walk away from Shion. I hear her shouting from behind me, telling me to stop. A new little person has taken Maru's place in the drawer. I'm conflicted about it, but I should at least say hi, since she looks troubled. Okay, we're going this far. Who are you? And why are you here? The newcomer wears a suit and stands deep within the drawer. When I approach, she looks at me with a bright smile. Thank goodness! Oh, this is a schoolgirl? Huh? Alright, I should say hi first. Hi! I hate the dark. I was so worried that I got into some place I shouldn't have. But I feel better now that I know somebody else is here too. Haha, nice to meet you. My name is Yui, by the way. What's yours, if you don't mind me asking? I'm Rin. Nice to meet you. Rin, huh? Nice name. I know we just met, but could you help me out? There's something on my mind. Of course. What is it? I lost my phone. I had it in my work bag, but that's gone too. Oh, this is an office lady. I didn't let the office know I'll be taking the day off, so I'm really worried. And there's my little Mr. Pet too. Mr. Pet. Sorry, slip of the tongue. Don't worry about. Oh, she's talking about a sex toy. So, do you have a phone? I don't think so. I don't think anyone else has one either. Sorry, I can help. I guess that makes sense. I asked Saeko last night actually. When I got here, wanted her to call work for me. Actually, wait. Yeah, when does Saeko drop people here? Like super late at night? I guess she just sends you to sleep. She goes out, picks somebody, and drops them into the drawer. So when you wake up, she's there already? Or there already, I mean? But she flat out refused. Told me the whole world was having a reception issues, so no phones were working. Can you believe her? Freaking Saeko. Saeko is the less friendly one. She eats people. I know. That is the thing. She starts like, oh, you poor little thing. I found you being small, so I thought it would be troublesome for you. I pick you up. Don't worry, I can take care of you. I even help you grow up back to your original size. And then into the drawer you go. Thought I guess we're a little now. A world with no reception could be a thing. Ha, I still have the key box too. Everyone must be so worried too now. So she's like a... I don't know if she's an office assistant. She's like a manager. She's like a... She works at a store. She says she has the key of the box. Can I help you with anything else? I'm actually the supervisor of the drawer. Whoa, the supervisor. Sounds pretty awesome. Help, huh? Oh, could you make me a phone? Make a phone. Yep, since there's no phone in this drawer, you can just make one for me. That will help everyone out. How am I supposed to do that? Well, you can just... no idea. Okay. But I bet you can figure it out, Rin. Come on, give it a go. Yui needs a phone to call work. She says we can try making one. Can we really do that with what we have here? I don't believe it's possible. I don't know any of the songs. She will have a hard time with karaoke. Relaxing? You're gonna be kidding. This blurry picture does it for you? Pineapple! Pineapple slice. Oh, so she just randomly gives you like a random item for food. A slice of canned pineapple. It is a little sticky with fruit juice. Guess you can't whistle with a slice this big. First of all, you can't do that with the actual fruit. Whistle! No idea on that one. I better go find a good use for this. Her eyes are scary. Freaking Yui. Cup, paper cup. It's almost empty. Should I not taken a shower earlier? Oh, that's why we don't have any water. I thought it was boring. Oh, tissue. The white bunny on the package is so cute. I like the seal design more. How dare you not like bunnies, Chio? What is this actually used for? Brass like you should play in the ground. Okay, if memory serves me right, some iPhones could make calls. Well, this is an iPod. But the early models could like send messages and stuff. We don't have anything technology-wise here but this. Here. You gave the iPod. How about an iPod? Maybe we can use the parts inside the machine to broadcast to the other world? You're not an engineer, are you? True, you're so smart, Rin. I could count on you. But how do we hack it together? Machines, circuits. That's all a mystery to me. How about you? You're asking me. I don't really know anything either. Oh, guess hacking's out of the question. Can we make a phone in a more low-tech technology? You need a phone to call work. She says we can try making one, but can we really do that? Can we? There's nothing else here. Oh, maybe like a paper cup with this thing? Do you think we can make a phone with this? Pal? Sorry, I don't really know how this could turn into a phone. Didn't mean to ask for something so hard, but you're still young, Rin. I'm sure you can use that malleable brain matter to figure out how to make a phone. Thank you, Bob. Okay, I'm counting on you. How are we gonna... Well, she was looking at this. Let me save. I don't know if something happens if I fuck it up too much. Her eyes are scary. I bet I can find use for this. Yeah, just drop it there. You got the hair freaking hairpin. Okay, you can make fun with this. Nope. She's just repeating herself. How can we make a phone? There's nothing else, is there? Bed, dishes, paper cup, slice of pineapple, stamp. Okay, we gave her the top, the iPod, and the hair tie. Do we just keep going until something happens? You gave the stamp. Do you think we can make a phone with this? Nah. You need a phone to call work. She says we can try making one, but yeah, how? Maybe the bed is made of paper. You think we can make a phone with this? How? I guess we just have to keep going. Tissues. Nope. Gave her this, gave her that, gave her that, gave her that, gave her that. It's only the pineapple, the cup, and the tissue. No, we gave the tissue already. So wait, just the pineapple and the cup? This game is not making it easy for me. What do you think about these cups? Oh, cups! And what do you want me to do with these? Well, you know these tin can telephones? I thought we could use these cups like that as receivers. Cup phones. Oh. That makes sense. Ray, you're a genius. Yeah, that's like a very old-fashioned phone. All we need to do is to connect the receivers, then go find us some string. Decide to make cup phones. We have the cup, so I just need to look for the string. So, probably the top string? A white string is connected to the handle of the top. It looks like we could take up the string if we untie the hard knot. Oh, true, leave it to me. I'm good at this kind of thing. After saying that, Yui grabs the handle on top of the both hands. She puts her fingers between the knot and starts to unravel it. A few minutes later, she waves at me with a satisfied expression. See, I got the string off. And look, the tip of the top is pointy. Oh? How'd you use this to make holes in the cups? Push the string through. And there, I did it. You shows me the tools she made. 2 large paper cups with a string connecting them, just like the cup phones I feel like I've seen in the past. Well then, I'll hold this end. And I hold this one. We each take a cup and step away from each other. As we do, the string that had been on the floor begins to rise. And when we reach opposite ends of the drawer, the string becomes taut. It won't stretch any further. Okay, if this works, we should be able to hear each other's voices. Hello? Can you hear my voice? I can hear you. Wow, it really works. It did. I can't believe you can really make a phone with low-tech stuff like this. Now I just have to call my work and... and, how dumb can you two get? How big is the boy? Very small. The game defined Rin, our character, like a boy with girlish features, so I assume he's small. How dumb can you two get? Making phones with cups and string like brats in a playground. You're gonna start a chat line next? Let me drink some water. I just noticed something, chat. The appeal. There's like only one person that can use this 20 appeal, I think. Especially you, acting all dumb. What? Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't blink those dumb eyes at me. Anybody with a brain can tell you're faking it. You obviously know a regular person can just up and make a phone, but you pretend that you didn't make that kid work for it. We don't have time to waste doing shit like this. At this rate, we're gonna... Kina's mouth opens and closes like she wants to say something, but nothing comes out. What is it? First you yell at us, then you go quiet. And saying I'm dumb and pretending... Yui looks down, her eyes glisten, just a little wet. Oh. Sorry, Ren, I'm just gonna go over there. Yui's voice is faint. She walks off in the distance. That's not... Damn it, why is it like this? That bitch, she never could say anything, so she... Whatever, I wanted to say something to you, Ren. But I can tell you in front of everyone else, there's no way around it. Come to the usual place. Come to my corner, where the two of us can really get in a good talk with just the two of us. Kina finishes speaking and briskly walks away from me. The drawer is silent once more. Kina fought with Joey after we finished making the cup phones. Kina wants to talk, but she can't with people around. I'll go talk now till she's back to the wall. Everybody has their preferred spots here, which is amusing. Also, I'm not able to talk to anyone. Kina stands with a foot on the wall. When she sees me, she lets out an impressed snort. Huh. So it was all a lie. The whole thing about just happening to shrink, and that giant woman protecting us, I mean. The truth is that woman's just a pervert who shrunk us and took us home, right? Yeah. That seriously got me down. I haven't found a way out of here either. I get why you and that woman are fucking... I get why you and that woman are fucking. Getting up's probably the best way to keep your spirits up here. Hey, wanna give it a go? But seriously, do you really think that stupid-looking office lady is a good person? Her name was Jui, right? I don't know if Jui's a good person or not. But she's definitely easier to talk to than Kina. Just gonna warn you, nobody in the world's beautiful both inside and out. It depends on the lens you see people with. So, watch it. The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the hell in their heart is. You think so? What about you? I know so. And we have a good example with Saeko, don't we? Yeah, she looks nice. Listen, humans are born cruel. I'm not talking about the thing with Maru yesterday. Everybody stomps on ants for fun as a kid. I don't know what I'd say. Everybody... Ha! Anybody who says they didn't is just trying to look good. Somewhere inside them was a desire to stomp. I don't know about that. But people grow out of that, since the outside world tells us violence is super bad and not okay. But that impulse stays in your heads, and some people reveal that urge for violence in different ways. Screaming to metal music at max volume like an idiot, making people sign shitty long contracts. Contracts are all just like content from BDSM, you know? You haven't heard of Christian Grey? It's the main character from 50 Shades of Grey. Which pretty much a rich guy that made a girl sign so they could go into the BDSM relationship. So yeah, fun stuff. Never figures. But being able to play pretend with violence is a good thing. Better than punching random people anyways. Shion knows things. It was super popular back then, okay? It was just everywhere. But for girls, especially ones born extremely pretty, these impulses have nowhere to go. Everyone who says girls are cute just thinks of them as dolls. I beg to differ. Nobody actually thinks there's an actual human with wants and needs underneath that perfect skin. You're thinking more that people treat them like an object. Everyone dresses like delicate flowers. Ridiculous, right? And in the worst cases, people force them to be all pure and nice, even when there's not a drop of that inside them. Even when all they want to do is punch the wall and scream like any old pimple-faced teen. Pimple-faced teen. Anyway, I hated shit like that, so I ran away from home and said goodbye to all of it. Got a closet of an apartment, stuffed a drum set inside, and even started a metal band. Made stupid double bass drum beats and shouted like an idiot. Scared away any potential listeners and broke up into 2 years though. But if you're real pretty like a giant woman, if you look too much like a doll, if people force you to be perfect and pure even in your everyday life, it makes complete sense that there will be some crazy ass impulses hidden deep inside you, right? Is she siding with Saeko's point of view? Don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I want to get eaten. I'm just saying, I get what that giant woman turned out the way she did. That's all. She's sympathizing with her. This isn't like me. All I wanted to do was scream at you to let up some steam. You escaped this time, punk! Kina lifts it down and walks away quickly with a hand on her cheek. A moment after, somebody taps my shoulder from behind. Hey, Rin, are you ready? Huh? Saeko will be back soon. You need to feed somebody while there's still time. I look around the drawer. Chio, Kina, and Yui. Everyone looks healthy. Maru was obviously acting strange yesterday, so it was easy to decide who to give food to. But today... could I look around a bit more, like, to see if anybody looks off? No, Rin, there is no time. Plus, it's better not to worry about it too much. I just heard you more, right? It will just hurt you more. I guess that is true. Hello! Yui! Oh, you can hear me! Heyo! Heyo. You look like you're doing okay. I'm glad. I wasn't sure that, what to do if you were down after everything Kina said. Ah, that was nothing. I mean, I was just acting. Huh? Huh? Did you see how that mean woman looked after I started crying? Okay. The manipulation is here. She was in such a panic, like, what should I do? All I did was cry a little, and she totally freaked out. She's kind of a wimp despite how she looks. And like, she wasn't totally wrong. Like, I already figured out that a cup phone be completely useless. But I couldn't say anything since you were trying so hard, so I'm sorry about that. Oh. But it was fun. Playing around like that was a good distraction. I've been so busy with work and life. Honestly, it was a breath of fresh air. Maybe you feel the same way, Rin? Yeah, I do. Yay! Then let's call each other again with this if we ever need it, Rin. I hear the sound of the cup being put down in the distance. Hey, Rin, you really need to make a decision already. Saeko will be back soon. Right. I find my resolve and look around the drawer. Kina, Yui, and Shio. I need to choose one of them 3 little people now. Okay, I'll decide who to give food to. The end of the day is approaching. With me and Saeko is returning soon. Kina and Yui both look healthy. I need to decide who to feed. Oh, damn. You gotta play executor here. Well, you're more like a playing judge, I would say. So we have the pineapple slice, which should have increased the appeal by 20. I don't know why we cannot give it to Chio. Like, I mean, maybe she's gonna be the tastier one. It would do. But she seems to know things. I want to keep her around. And I don't know, between these two, I don't know. Yui feels like super fishy. Kina at least like opened up, like she's being a little more you know, helpful. So let me say before I do something dumb. Oh. Okay. Gotta take a break. Okay, I snoozed the ad for like 5 minutes, but I can take a break now. This game is getting so intense, it's so weird. I don't know how many days, how many people we're gonna be coming across. Obviously, there should be like multiple options because you can feed whomever you want at a certain point. So, yeah, how many endings does this game have? Okay, all good. This is a fun game though, isn't it? Okay, woman, get over here, eat this. Give the pineapple to Yui. Appeal 40 to 60. Oh, okay. Okay, so it could be Kina or Yui. I believe, because if you try to give it to her... Yeah, she's not gonna be tasty enough, so she has to stay. Okay, you, eat this. I carry the pineapple closer to Yui. Yui, would you happen to be hungry? I guess I am a little, now that you mention it. If you like, I have this pineapple, and I'd like you to eat it. What? Really? Thanks, this pineapple is huge. Actually, yeah, now that I think of it, the boy on the first day was like, nope, this food is all for you, you cannot share it. Because that's gonna make more people appealing. Holy... Okay, he knew stuff, he knew his stuff. And it's converted to such a nice round ring, cool. Oh shit, she's happily nominated. After saying that, Yui puts her mouth to the edge of the gigantic ring. She takes a bite, causing the juice to spill out. Yui takes her hands off the fruit, or maybe it slips out of her grip in her surprise. The pineapple hangs in the air for a moment, before falling neatly around her neck. Oh no, now she looks like a kebab. Oh look, I am inside a pineapple. Look at it around my neck. I'm like the mascot character of the donut shop. What was it looking again? Happiness coming right up? I don't know what she's talking about. Ah, it's been so long. I'm craving a sugary donut now. Hey Ring, could you ask Saeko to buy some donuts? Oh, sure. I'll ask. Thanks. Anyway, everywhere I look is pineapple now. Kinda nice, really. Hey, do you want to talk a little about love and stuff? I can talk and eat at the same time. Or maybe you're not interested? Like, what kind of people have you dated, Rain? I'm super curious about dating scene. The dating scene is like for younger people nowadays. Oh, about that. You have amnesia, so I don't remember anything from before I came here. I don't really have anything else to share. Huh, really? She stares at me with wide eyes. The corners of her lips are turned down in disappointment. She looks very happy though. How about you, Yui? Do you feel like to talk about it? That's a great question. Okay, I swear I'm telling the truth. Don't be shocked. But since about 1 month ago, I have been dating an idol. What? What's with that reaction? You could be a little shocked at least. Sorry, I don't really know how to react since I'm not that familiar with idols. Guess that makes sense. My boyfriend's not that kind of talent agency that will get him in TV either. Have you heard of underground idols? They sing and dance like you will expect, but at smaller places around town instead of, like, huge concert venues. But I like that. Makes the distance between us feel closer somehow. Yeah, they're not like a superstar, they're just an idol. Were you a fan of the idol before you started dating? Haha, bingo! I was a huge fan since his debut. I went to so many of his shows. Idols usually have a cool and collected image, right? But my boyfriend's got more of an innocent vibe. He tries so hard for both with singing and dancing, but he's not that confident either. Like, whenever I greeted him up close, he will break eye contact with me right away. She doesn't deserve you, woman. She doesn't deserve somebody like you. He was just too cute. It made me want to see what he was like when he wasn't being an idol. So I just took him home with me. Okay. What? You know how idols have handshake events where you can give gifts to them? Well, I gave him some homemade chocolate. Oh no, she's evil. He's such a good kid. When I asked him to eat the chocolates, he really just ate them right there and there. So after the show, he got sick. And what a coincidence, I was just there at the right time. I moved him somewhere he could rest and was easily... I was really gentle with him. I even took some photos for evidence. Holy shit, she's crazy. Okay, we made the right call by trusting Kina. A few days after I told him how I felt, wouldn't you know it, he said okay right there. Now he meets up with me whenever I ask, and he lets me do anything I want. That's quite a sentence. We actually had plans to meet up this weekend. You had plans to meet him this weekend. So Rain, if you have someone you like, you can't hold back. Do whatever it takes to express your feelings and see through happiness. Promise me that, okay? As long as it's not illegal, I guess that is a good advice. Yui's trembling hands, pale and unblemished, look completely different to me now, just as they reach out towards my hands. That is an evil woman. She is evil. She is evil. Okay, we got an ad. 1 second. We're gonna have a 3 minutes of ad because Twitch cannot keep their hands out of my pockets. So, let's take a break before funny stuff happens. I'm just gonna point out that Yui still has a slice of pineapple around her head. But yeah, what an evil woman. She's what is the word? Like coaxing him? Not exactly grooming, but she's like forcing him into doing stuff. Like he's using his sweetness against himself. It's manipulative. It's manipulation, of course, but the freaking the way she says it, the way she's like so proud of it. That's the disgusting part. Okay, let me drink some water. Now, this is not a game to watch while you're snacking. You don't want to watch this game while you're snacking because it's just gonna upset your stomach. Okay. This is way much more than I was expecting from this game too. It's pretty cool. I don't know how many days we have left. Oh, apparently like 3 or 4 more. And then we probably get an ending? Probably? I don't know. I assume we're gonna... Oh. I assume we're gonna be having like a single person join daily. Except the first day because we were only 2. Yeah, I had an ad. Damn. I know. We had only 2 people, so 2 of them joined. It was Kina and Soft Boy. And now every day we're getting like somebody different, apparently. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Soft Boy, Kina, Yui, and there's 4 more slots. I assume this is how game considers progress. But yeah, this is pretty good. This is much more than I was expecting when I started this game. I just heard this game contains sexual depictions and it's kind of scary. That's all I knew. I didn't know I was gonna jump into some gore. Okay, so let's I'm gonna progress slowly so the people on chat can catch up. Because there's an ad, and ads suck. And I don't want you to miss this. This is like the best scene of all the game. Sure, there's a lot of lore, but this is like the freaking unnerving scene. I don't want you to miss it. By the way, next stream, it's gonna be on Friday at 9 a.m. Pacific time, if I am correct. I am gonna be streaming Firewatch. That is another story-heavy game. I heard you can complete it in 5 hours or less, so I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna try to beat it in 1 sit, and hope for the best. Next week, I am not sure. We have to play again the Typing of the Dead. We have yet to finish that game next week. And I don't know. This is a freaking Pride Month. Might as well play Deltarune. A friend of mine has been so annoying. Like, you should play Deltarune. Deltarune is super good. Go Deltarune. Deltarune's next chapter releases tomorrow. Like, okay, fine. I'm gonna be playing Deltarune. Wow, okay. So yeah, that is the calendar for the rest of the week. Okay, the ad break should be ending, so let's go back to it. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it, Saeko has returned to her room. And the blonde has died, right? Oh, the blonde? Yeah, the Typing of the Dead, yeah, the blonde dumb... I was gonna say bitch, but that's derogatory. The dumb blonde prostitute that was going out with the crippled guy. That's the description. She died. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes, she shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hello, giant woman. She's so scary to look at once you realize what she does. Hello, cute little people. Where'd you go today while I was away? I have something to do later today, but before that, I'm gonna enjoy another one of you today. She's so blatant about it, like... Okay. Saeko's hands come down into the drawer. Her untangling large fingers fill your vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop right in front of Yui. Saeko? Hello? What are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Yui's tiny arms and legs. Candy! What's going on, people? What are you playing? Everything for the cow lady. Everything for the cow lady. Yeah. We're playing, you will know soon enough. You will find out soon enough, Willis Hamilton. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Yui's tiny arms and legs. And carry her up into the sky. Oh, why are you smiling? This is a bit scary. Why aren't you saying anything? Say something already. Let go of me! Hey, I ride like you got nothing on me! And down the hatch she goes. That was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of a kick to her. And she was so full of energy. Thank you, Rin. You did a great job today, too. By the way, Rin, it's been so long. Do you want a breath of fresh air? Let's go out now, the two of us. I have something I'd like you to help me with. Go out? Sambabamba. Una gigante. Yeah, I could do that. I would. I don't know. Oh. Oh, we're going out at night. This is scary. She could just clench her fist. Day 3, night. Look at you being all pretty. It's getting quite cold out lately. Look at that mannequin. Isn't it like kind of cute? I cannot speak. The nerd glasses. I bet you look good in that knit cap. It will be a bit too big for me. I'm too small. You can poke your head out a bit more. Oh, there I am. I thought it wasn't her fist. Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking will think you're just a doll. Okay, Hamilton, take care. And I'll deal with any trouble anyway. So don't worry. Wow. If somebody sees me and suspects something, I'm just gonna turn in small. We're finally here. Yeah. I'm not gonna respond yet. You can see the mirror. Okay, from there, can't you? Yep. That's her fist? What is that? Hey, do you know much about fashion? No. That's a nice, honest answer. Why? Well, you're always wearing the same hoodie. Let's not respond. Hey, yeah? I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. Ah, I see. But I don't know what to pick myself. Let's not answer. Why don't you pick something with me? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Do you think you're funny? Sorry. What do you think? Let's not respond. It's understated, but it's still a little girly. Yeah. Cute? Cute! Really? I'm happy to hear that. A magazine I read said that cute styles are the most appealing. I don't know, we're all suckers for a pretty lady, right? Maybe I'll go with this one? Show me another, why not? Then how about this? That's so. Sorry. I like more the first ones. Then how about this one? Let's not respond. The metal might look a bit harsh, but that's what gives it style. Yeah, sure. I'm scared to just upset her. So, what do you think? Look cool? Yeah, sure. Thank you. Let's not respond. I guess cool styles match me better. Just like I thought. I see. Maybe I'll choose this one? Yeah, sure, why not? Good. I'll choose this. Let's not respond. Thank you, Rin. It's fun shopping with you. It's fun shopping with someone. Yeah. So all she had to do was just buy earrings? I'll go pay. You can hide in my hair for now. Got it. Just go small there. Okay, she didn't need us or crushes. We're good. It's better to let her speak alone, you mean? No, I mean... I don't know how to say this. I feel like this is gonna bite me in the... somewhere. I am kind of good at trying to follow people's conversations, as in kind of hearing and telling them what they want to hear. This is a skill acquired by video games. Lots of video games be like that. So it's not like I tend to do this with people, but it's something that I know how to do. She only killed me once before, and that's because I really went against her. So, oh, we got the earrings. Jewelry box. A jewelry box that can open and close. The location changes a little every time you go out. I almost never find anything good to buy. Unlock condition. Complete chapter. That was chapter 1? And there's a lot of unlockables too. What? H&A lands in Japan. Open for store. Harajuku, major insurance company, sells vanishing insurance. Calls for households to take measures against beta noxenes? Society, Science and Culture. Calls for households to take measures against beta noxenes. The Ministry of the Environment has published a manual for households about beta noxenes contamination, which has been increasingly recently. Beta noxenes is a pollutant that cannot be avoided in modern industrial emissions. It has toxicity to the environment and Big Big has a problem. Nothing of use. Let's save. J-Land. Rival. The next day Ayaka was the same again. Today she got to school 15 minutes. She couldn't sleep well, but she was looking forward to school. But, ouch! Just decided to get there in their shoes out of the shoe cubby even. Her fingers touched something sharp. What? She moved her finger and picked up the sharp object. Is this a thumbtack? A metal thumbtack for putting up things like posters. Luckily she noticed before it had prickled her. But it made her absolute no sense for it to be in her shoe chubby. Ayaka trembled as she took out her shoes. Ayaka's wet shoes were filled with thumbtacks. When she shook them, needles fell out too. How can it be a coincidence that she could only think of one reason for it? Am I being bullied? That could be the reason. I kinda like it that when you try to use the phone or something, you just be like, nope. Nope, you cannot do that. Okay, let's save. It's kind of scary how you click on this, the screen turns off, and you just see freaking Saeko's face. It's like she's watching what you're watching. I think we did. Oh yeah. October 8, 2008. Oh, so this is like 3 days before. 3 days later. Let me save, just to be on the safe side. Don't want to be doing something dumb. I have returned to the drawer, which has grown familiar to me. I lie down on the bed and think. Amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and search my head for memories, thinking that if I wait, maybe something will come out to me. What happened? The game crashed. The game crashed and closed. But it's fine, we can keep playing. A girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter for some reason. I just know that we're the same age. A shapeless shadow blocks her face from view. Strangely enough, just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly, an autumn wind blows. Falling leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves of the girl's long hair reflect the red light in vibrant golden sparkles. Whoa! Hey, are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon! Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. Motherfucker! When I open my eyes, I'm back in the usual cold drawer, but there's a man I haven't seen before right next to me. Finally up? How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I cannot remember any details. Damn it, I hate it when that happens. Hello, are you listening? Shion, don't you think this kid's head is too far up in the clouds? Really? He's probably tired today after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he is tired? I just got dragged into here. The floor's hard and we have to share the bed. I'm exhausted trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor's been here for ages. He should be used to be sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying, you should pop up and get to work already. I stretch out both arms and get up from the soft bed. The man has already gone somewhere. Maybe he's impatient. Only Chia remains. Oh, Rain, good morning. Sorry, I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. You've never given me one, woman. I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I wanted to let you get some more rest in, since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. But we already woke you up. Sorry. It's fine, thank you for thinking of me. But why did he wake me up? Oh, he said he had a request for the supervisor, a very urgent one. When you're ready, Rin, could you head over to him? I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. Let me do whatever I want. This woman knows what I'm thinking. What? You really don't need to... A man I don't know woke me up in the middle of an important dream. It seems like he has a request for the supervisor. I'll go talk to the new guy, though I don't really want to. Oh, there is somebody else there? There is somebody else there. The man has his back slumped and one elbow on the wood grain wall. He has messy hair and a striking smile, and he's wearing a simple jersey. Hello? You're finally awake. I thought you were gonna sleep forever. In a bad mood already? Hope you don't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check, you really are the supervisor, right? Yeah, I thought I'd only be here for a few days myself. You'll help me out then, Sup? I heard you're the one to talk around here if anybody needs a hand. Maybe you can pull off a few simple magic tricks? Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside of the drawer. That's not much. The task of giving somebody something has much a heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now. Could I ask for your name? Mine's Rin. Alright, I'm Shion. What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right? Does it? What's with that face? It's perfect name for a cool and intellectual guy like me. Oh, you're so arrogant and full of yourself. I feel like people who call themselves intellectual actually aren't very. What do you need help with? That's why you woke me up, right? Oh, that. To keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. Oh, we probably don't have anything here like that. I've been wanting something to write notes onto. Ha, not even a cell phone? I can type myself as a teenage girl, so I don't need a full-on word processor or anything. Nah, not even a cell phone. I made something for someone made Joey before, but it's just 2 cups and a string, so it can really type. You're serious, Supervisor? What's even the point of that? I don't want to cause trouble for you, really. If I were just a regular guy, I'll give up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy. Lots to do. So my time is just more important than other people's. Motherfucker. So now that you know that I am special, still no pen or keyboard? Yeah, still no, and I have had them available already if I had them. So aren't you just keeping them out of the hands of the plebes? Yeah. Se lo van a comer. He's gonna get eaten. He's gonna get eaten. You keep saying you're special, Shion, but what specifically is so special about you? As soon as I ask the question, Shion peers into my eyes. His nostril flares with his eyes glitter brightly. Oh, so you wanna know? So you're curious, huh? To be honest, I don't really... I am an author. It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprise, right? That means he's unemployed. When you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision somebody paler and fragiler. But a guy like me, who's cool and athletic, and smart and creative, if authors like me were just walking around, you'd... what? You'd piss your pants, I'm sure. What a choice of words. But why is everyone here such a downer? Just look, I tried talking to that woman there earlier, but she didn't even respond. Which woman? You didn't notice her standing over there in the corner this whole time? Look over there. Oh. Simon busts to the right side of the room, where a girl I don't know is staring into nothing. Her face is blank. She gives me the creeps. She's quiet and unfriendly and, I don't know, she just feels off. Ah. But anyway, since I have nothing to write with, I get some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me, motherfucker. Since our schedules are both open, I'll teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? What a special lesson from an intellectual and imaginative like a guy like I cannot type, I cannot read. Intellectual and imaginative guy like me. That sounds really boring. Normally you couldn't buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. You should appreciate it word out of my mouth for its incredible value. About that, Shion, could you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to go to say hi. I'm the supervisor. I'll wait then, but just for a bit. I can say I don't understand, but you can't just leave a girl alone. That's not it. But make sure to come back when you're done. My lessons are priceless. Hurry before I change my mind. Right, I got it. A listless girl that I don't recognize since a slight distance from me. I'm sure it would be more fun talking to her than Shion. I'll do my duty as the supervisor and check on her. Shion is fucking annoying. So, I am having a prediction here that the game is gonna eventually make me forced to choose a single person, and it's gonna be at the end them or me. I don't know how this game is gonna end. Hello? Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. You choose who kill. Yeah, you choose who you're going to kill. Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild long hair is also wet for some reason. Just as silence begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lip moves slightly to utter a short word. Water. Huh? I said water. Hurry, water, bring me some. Fine. The unknown newcomer uttered one short request. Water. I have many questions, but for now I'll go put in the water she asked for. Paper cups. Nobody's on the other side of the phone now. If this is giving you flashbacks, you should take it apart. We have water? A clay for keeping papers together. Was this always here? Was this always here? Oh no, it seems I have been put in here at some point. Your hair is wet, shouldn't you dry it off? It's fine, I'm used to it. This woman's hair is damp. Well, I gotta go because I need to sleep. Pet. Aww. Okay, Antara, take care. I'll let you know how this game goes. Enjoy for the rest of the game. Thank you! And take care, babe. Good night. Shion, let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Paper. What is this? Rolled omelette. Plus 25 appeal. A homemade rolled omelette. It smells sweet up close. You know, I like cracking eggs. Whoa, I hate it since it gets all sticky. There's the iPhone, the hair tie, stamp. We don't have any water, do we? No, we don't. You gave the cup 2 question marks. The girl takes the cup and stands up tall. Then just as she is about to pour the water inside of her head... Wait, stop! The girl cocks her head and looks my way. Her face still blank, she's still holding the cup high above her head. If you pour that out here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place, just wait. The girl tried to take a shower right there after getting the water, but we'll be in for it later. If the floor or walls get wet, I'll take her somewhere that is okay to get wet. So, the bed, right? Yeah, the bed is, absorbent? You brought her to the bed? There, if you're going to shower, do it on top of this bed. A few seconds pass in silence. Finally, she nods in understanding and moves to the center of the bed. The floor at her feet is slightly thicker and softer. The girl flips the cup upside down and pours the water over her head. Her hair and clothes are all soaked. And yeah, fuck water for the rest of you, huh? Wait, you can't get up that well wet. Should I get you a tissue? I'm fine. After saying that, she lies down right to the soft floor. She stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth in the bed. By the time she stands up again, the droplets that had clung to her clothes and hair were mostly gone, so she was just a little damp. Wow, that was amazing. This bed is good for soaking up water, but I'm impressed you realized that when you were near here. What? Oh, I forgot to ask. What is her name, if you don't mind? She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up. You forgot? Huh? You forgot then. I am Akari, and Rain, it's nice to meet you again. What? Again? Before I come back to my senses, Akari has already walked out of my eyesight. Right after that, somebody calls me from behind. Hey, Rain, looks like you're done. Whoa. I can see you go straight for her, even from here. Bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it? What are you saying? I just took her here so she wouldn't get the floor wet. No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time around. And I like that go-getter attitude of yours. I'm telling you that is not... But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligence is a turn on for women too. Guess it's time to begin one of my priceless lessons. You ready, my man? Why does he keep calling me that? Right, I have something else to do. I talked to Shion and Akari, but there's still somebody I haven't talked to. I have to say hi, Sim. I'm the supervisor. Let's save that lesson for later, Simon. Sorry. Wait, do you mean Kina? Huh? You mean Kina, don't you? Since you talked to Shion and Akari, only Kina's left. What? Wait, I talked to Shion? Oh yeah, I talked to Shion. I do, but you know everyone's names already? Obviously, if I see a woman, of course I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them up right away or anything. It's just weird saying nothing, so I went around to say hi. But that Kina woman, unexpectedly easy, sure. She's got a prickly attitude, but I can tell she's already falling for me. Yeah. In any case, I'm not the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want. You'll understand how great my lessons are all of the better if you have more experience under your belt. Go forth and make your mistakes, man. I told you that's not what I'm doing. There's still a little person in the drawer I haven't talked to. Shimon says she's fallen for him. Anyways, I'll go see how true that is. A little person. I just realized we're calling everybody a tiny person, not just a person. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Oh, it's your Ren. I'm fine. Or I was, until that shitty weirdo of a man started talking to me. I knew it. I told him to fuck off since I wasn't interested, but he kept smirking at me. Guys like that only stop after a punch in the face. Words only work on people who actually know how to use their brains. Sure, somebody dies every night in the drawer, but at least I didn't have the creeps trying to hit on me. But even that silver lining's gone now. Dang. Alright, where did you go last night? You stink like woman's perfume that's too strong. Oh. I went shopping with Saeko yesterday. She wanted me to help her choose an accessory. Ha, so she put you in her pocket and now you smell like her ass or her boob or something? Dude, I mean, that is one way to... That is one way to say that. The huge woman needs to hear somebody else's advice before picking out some jewelry? Can't even choose her own appearance without caring about other people's opinion of her? Pathetic. Pathetic? Looks like kind of a curse. Things are way easier if you can live your life without worrying about how other people see you. This is true. So, you can't end up like me, caring too little and getting into trouble that way. Wanna hear a fun story? Not really. You wanna hear it, right? Right. Of course, good answer. So, I used to collect old jeans from the US. I played drums a lot in them, so they got worn out after a while. But I kept wearing them since I thought it was cool. Didn't even wash them. And after one show, I just left them in a locker backstage. It was an old venue, didn't even have locks. When I got back, I saw a boy from the other band had opened my locker. So I took a look. What do you think that kid was doing? Do I need to spell it out? He stuck his thing through the hole in my worn out jeans and was jerking up to it. That's awful. I took the jeans back from him, changed right there and went home. Those were my favorite jeans. I felt like if I threw them out, I would let him win. We ran into each other a few days after, but when he saw me in the same jeans, his face went bright red and he was gone. Just like that. This woman... This woman cares not for what you think. He screwed up his show and his band broke up sometime after that. So yeah, not reacting 1 after that one for me. Kina 1, loser boy 0. Just a question, but those pants you're wearing now, are they... Oh man, they are! Oh! My 66's 501s, they're the jeans I was wearing then. Man, that's hilarious. Don't worry, I definitely washed them at least once since then. Look, no stains, see? Pfft, I don't want to look. Anyway, I'm just saying you shouldn't worry about how other people see you. Wear whatever you want. Is that really the moral of the story? After Kina happily showed me her worn-out jeans, I ran away to the corner of the room. Suddenly the iPod display fills my vision. The digital clock on the screen lets me know that evening approaches. And Shio appears. I look away from the clock and meet Shio's eyes. I give a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for Saeko to return. I'm still not used to this. But I need to decide who to feed today. Time has passed before I know it, and now it's evening. My heart is restless, and I don't think I'm getting used to this, but I still need to give food to somebody. Oh boy. We have a few contenders. Now, I just realized I have like 15, but I cannot feed myself, can I? Can I even do that? No, I cannot even. my fate is not to be eaten. So, this is 25. Shion has only 10. I'm not sure if that's gonna increase his appeal that much. Oh, never mind. One thing is appeal, another thing is health. Kina is kind of her last legs, but she's appealing. Holy shit. I really just want to get rid of this dude. He's just so annoying. I don't want to have him here another day. Give him to Shion. 30 plus please. Yep, okay. Wait. 30 to 55. So, what is increasing? Oh, it's increasing this one on the top. Oh, so even if you gave it to Akari, she's not gonna be eaten. Now, here's another question. Does Saeko only eat the one that has the most appeal? Or is it just the one that has the most? Or it has to have over 50? However the case, you get fucked. I approached Shion with a rolled omelette. Shion, are you hungry? This rolled omelette looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? A rolled omelette. Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet. Thought I'm eating dessert for research. What kind of research? I can't say. That's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, but just forget what I said. Huh? So you're not going to eat the rolled omelette? I think Saeko made it. What? Saeko's homemade cooking? He's so easy. Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my fieldwork. And she's dead. He's fucking dead. After saying that, Shion puts his hand on the edge of the rolled omelette. The smell of the fluffy egg and its seasoning filled the drawer. Actually, yeah, what else do we eat? If there is only one person being fed, it's been like 3 or 4 days. You cannot tell me we have subsisted with only water, have we? One bite, then another. With each bite, the egg slowly shrinks. And for some reason, Shion's brows furrow. It's not sweet. Huh? It's not as sweet as I thought. Is Saeko actually from Kansai? They prefer salty rolled omelettes in the West, right? Okay, we just talked Saeko. She's from Japan and she's from Kansai. Kansai City. I don't know, but I don't think she is. Here I thought all women cook things with far too much sugar. But it looks like I need to reconsider it, I believe. Huh? Now, I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind. Dang it, he's not gonna stop talking. Why do you keep making that face? You worried somebody like you can't even become an intellectual? No, that's not it. Not exactly. Did you get nothing to worry about, Rin? Do you think this is the most important thing you need to get smarter? It's begun. Studying? Huh? You really think you can get smarter by studying? You're just turning to some nerdy four eyes who's got nothing for him except his grades. Really? Anyway, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it. Huh? No matter how much you study, all you can use is your own head. Maybe you get better at adding and subtracting, but so what? On the other hand, if you understand other people's feelings, you can use it other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcut to getting smarter. I didn't expect that from Shion. I didn't think you'd say something like that, Shion. So, Shion. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Though I don't know if that's really one way to get smarter. Really, you need the skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence. And it helps you talk to women. Huh. Maybe you're still learning, but normally you can't just invite a woman to bed straight out of the bat. I told you that's not what I was doing. Now, I can understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that. But do you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Kina earlier, but she said she was angry that the weird man hit on her. Sure, she did, but she was actually happily angry, right? Listen up, women love men who come on strong. Just think of the first refusal as practice. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fall in love with you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind? Not at all, what is it? Shion, you said you're an author, but do you write cell phone novels? Oh. Found him. What are you? Of course not. Why would you even think of that? I just had a feeling. Both Saeko and I have fun reading them every day. If you write cell phone novels, I thought we could have fun talking about it. Oh. Hey, my man, there's something I have to tell you. It's just as you say. The truth is, I write. Just as Shion starts speaking in a serious tone, I never heard from him before. Oh shit, she's here. A low muffled vibration reverberates from the distance. Yep, this is the same text always, right? Yeah, it's the same. Each time I'm growing louder and more violent. They become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching. I hear the creak of something moving, then that tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is piled open by Saeko's fingers. Look who's here! Hello, woman! Freaking Saeko, eating people left and right. Hello, cute little people. Did you behave? Sorry I'm such in a rush. A little something came up. But it looks like I have time to change clothes. I hope one of you has a snack before I head out. She's just living her life normally, but she's eating people in the middle of it. Saeko's hand held down to her drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers for the vision. They wander just for a moment as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop right in front of Shion. Saeko, what are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Shion's tiny arms and legs. He's so tiny, look at that. And carry him up in the sky. What? Do you want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm good at talking to girls. Wait, what are you planning on doing? I'll do anything I can, so... Right, Saeko, you read cell phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of Cola Float? I'm the writer, so... Oh, he wrote Cola Float. You want to know what happens next, right? Please, just let me go for now. Ah! Nope. Holy shit. That is always so... How yummy. I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach anyway. You can try to vomit him. You were perfect again today, Rain. It looks like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for a run, so be a good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return. This woman cares not. Oh, he died. Well, I am surprised I still have the original green girl with me. Like, I haven't gotten rid of her. I mean, she has been nothing but helpful. Day 4, night S? Or night 5? I don't know. Let's go. Hello, babe. What is it? Anyway. The new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. I see. Main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people. Okay. Help people in the field. Yeah, go on. Wherever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision. I see, saw this guy. He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. Everyone's watching weekly. Okay, not responding. And what did you think? Me? Yeah. The fingers. It does get tiring. It just feels too fake. I feel like whenever you see a yeah, you should look like that. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. Okay. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Music? Yeah, I may play a Rachmaninoff concerto in the background while reading a lovely story. Aww. I see. I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. Huh. Odd. I mean, they're exaggerated, right? One-sided love stories, being dumped, they're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. I see. It's scary to look up on her face. I prefer things less realistic. I like fantasy that isn't based on science. Fair. I don't know, I get it when her hand just starts doing that. This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science. Yeah, right. Right. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Yeah, imagine. Respond. Or are you not listening? I wasn't letting you talk alone, woman. I guess there's some questions that you cannot avoid. Like, you have to respond. Yes or yes. Hey. Yeah? If there's were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? That's a lie. That's nice of you. Now, I want to read something. Sure. Let's leave it at that for now. Rin. Okay. Good night. Rest well today. Oyasumi. Okay, we made it through. I don't know how easy it is to screw up, but it feels like it's kind of easy, right? Okay, news. Disappearance of daughter of large conglomerate connected to vanishing incidents? Oh. Daughter of large conglomerate connected to vanishing. The police department just held a press conference to report the disappearance of Clara Kotobishi, 21. Member of the Kotobishi group who is suspected to be the next head of the group. An inexplicable incident occurred with many security guards nearby and is thought to likely be connected to the vanishing incidents. So the police is aware. Nikkei plunges again. The freaking Nikkei index, the Japanese stock market. Financial crisis closed today at 9,900. Nothing interesting. None tops the children's future dream list. None tops the children's future list dream 4th year running. In a survey of elementary and junior high school students across Japan, none was the most common response in a question asking what their dreams for the future were. This is the 4th consecutive year with this result. One education expert has called for drastic educational reform, stating that the current educational system which teaches to detest denies children's their individuality. Maybe. Call afloat. Prologue. First scene. Yeah, we're not gonna see any more of these because the author is dead. Emails? Oh. I can check her emails. Info. A lecture you have registered for posted the following notice. Physics 2. Seminar on Friday. The time will be cancelled due to circumstances with the structure. Okay. Actually, yeah, if Saeko is the one doing this, she could just pretty much, you know, get rid of anyone. Yasuda, thanks for earlier. This is Mika, just gave you my email address. Sorry to bother you when you look busy. The side app doesn't have a lot of girls, so I hope we can be friends. Also, I heard there's a plan to have a girls' day sometime soon. You should come too if you want. What is your reply? Oh no. We may have this Yasuda person in the drawer. I am satisfied. I am an unsatisfied wife. Hello, my name is Sayuri Hisamitsu. I am 38 years old and I work as a secretary for a company president. My the sizes. Oh. I married my husband 2 years ago. I used to be fine with my modest, stable life, but my husband just isn't enough to satisfy me. Apparently my urge is stronger than most. That's when I saw you, I put my whole heart and I couldn't let you do anything to me. Would you please come together with me as a man and a woman? Even just once a week, I will give you 700,000 yen per month. I think I can find a way to pay you more. Get it an inbox for this site. Break that service. Dang. Oh. She's not gonna let me see the send messages. Okay, fine. And I cannot see the phone either, right? Nope. Okay, save. And let's keep going. It's so scary that she's so gigantic. And you're super very small. So, October 9. Chia. Rain. Rain, wake up. Hey, Rain. Rain, I said wake up! Is that Chia's voice? She sounds worked up, that's unusual. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual. But Chia's face is right next to mine. She looks at me like an unusually serious expression. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you from your slumber. Well, we have a situation. What? What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending out some really disconnected waves. Sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to Saeko's room. What? My heart is pounding from the unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me from before I shrunk. If it's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lie she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting morals? How? She is She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well... Just say it already. Fine, Rain, I'm going to tell you now, but you better not believe it. Shia closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible that she doesn't even want to put it into words. She says that a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. A shocking development. The newest little person apparently dated me before I lost my memories. Shia says it's a lie, but I should hear what she has to say to myself. Oh, and she's angry apparently. The newcomer is standing tall with her arms crossed in the middle of the drawer, so they just added a single person today. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways in waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Rain, it's really you? She doesn't look that friendly. She really knows my name. Thank goodness, Rain, I wanted to see you for so long, though I can't believe we were reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rain, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I am at a loss of words. Beautiful wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes. Beauty is so dazzling that it could never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come back to me like a wave. Or so I thought I would. Sorry, who are you? The air in the drawer freezes over at that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches, even other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development, a girl claiming to be my old girlfriend has appeared, but I don't remember her. I ran away because it was so awkward, but I can't leave things like this. I need to go back. Dang. I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen as she stares at me in silence. I'm sorry for running away earlier. Right, my name is Rin, and nice to meet you. The confusion etching in her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry, nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so... I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody who I knew outside of here, so... You really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. Oh, but maybe I do remember a little... I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks like somewhere in my brain. Looks like you. You don't have to try so hard to conform me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you lost your memory, you might remember something. I searched through my head with all my might. Nothing's coming to my head. Sorry. Oh. It's only natural, with so many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kotobishi. Oh, wait. Isn't this the rich daughter character that disappeared? I never thought I would have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we return to the starting line. We spent many precious hours together. You must know. Hey! Could I have out there over here you're yapping about being rain sex or whatever, but could you stop with the lies? Or are you talking back to sully the memories of Rain's first time? Oh no! That's what you're worried about? First time? Rain, what does she mean by that? Oh! I got caught! Well... Listen up, if you want to keep insisting that you really were Rain's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making us stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? No! What? And he likes doing it with the armpit. A few thrusts and he's done. Am I wrong? Well, how did you... Why? Why did you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? Oh shit, fetish is unlocked. What else? He has a scar on the back of his scalp. His right one, if I remember correctly. He had it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it will never heal. But he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He would wear full-length pants, even when sleeping in the summer. I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. Is that true? No way. Then Rin really wasn't the virgin. That's what she's worried about. Isn't that shocking? Shia's face has gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Oh, lover stolen! Oh no! Oh shit! Her steps are so steady and her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost or somebody about to become one. Rain, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she seems so focused on your body. I thought it was the only way I could get her back off. Women can sense that? Well, it was definitely embarrassing. But I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about it to somebody you just met. You could say that. Rain, you really are kind. Even without your memories, you're still you. Aww. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. Women can sense that. I don't know. They be like, yeah, back off, bitch. I don't know. I couldn't think of another word. That's what I come back to? Crazy. Maxco, welcome back. Weird place, huh? We've shrunk and now in a girl's room, in her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus, that Chio and everyone else too, they're all so strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in this, and they're in the right minds. A little off from normal, wouldn't you agree? I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people. And will you say Saeko is a good person too? I don't know what to say. That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. I am small, how is something gonna happen? You were always popular, Rain. I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. Aww. But I suppose it's fine. With someone that huge, even talking must be frightening. And she seems kind of gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with Saeko too. What? She promised she will help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that. You got lied to. Oh, Ring, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression. Right. That sounds like, you know, a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? She is acting strange, I should check on her. I know you, Rin. You're always worried about everyone. Promise you'll come back right once you're done, right? I promise. I spoke to my ex-girlfriend, Clara. It's strange. She knows my past, even though it's my first time meeting her. I'll go talk to Chio to organize my thoughts. Okay, so we got Chio, Kina, Akari, and Clara. Yeah. Okay. Hello, woman. Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay? Oh, Rin. Oh no, she's crying. Chio falls silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips up in a smile, but I can see the trail of a tear on her cheek. You can see this inside of a very dark desk, huh? What do you think? Do I look okay? Well... Sorry, I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course I already knew that you had a past too, Rin. But I just pretended you didn't, and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first... Oh... Is being my first really worth crying over? It was probably her first too, you dumbass. Sorry I wasn't a virgin, I guess. Stuff you will say, IRL, at one point in time. Yeah. That's not the point. It's the first time I heard Shia cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not what I... No, there's no point hiding this anymore. Rin, you were in this drawer before you lost your memories. What? You were in this drawer before you lost your memories, she said. You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories too. You got along with Saeko. She really liked you. But one day a newcomer made a fuss about escaping. And well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us. And you lost all of your memories. That brings us up to now. Oh, so I was hit in the head. You put up with my pranks back then too, and at times, you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. Sorry to bug you down with this, but it's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it. But, even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Oh, right, Shio, is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case... comfort me. What? You don't have to if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Oh shit, I'm having a premonition of what is gonna happen. Apparently I hid the fact that I had a girlfriend from Chio before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio has just one request. Comfort me. Let's save this. Now, what do we do, Chad? What do we do? We have ex-girlfriend that apparently knows us. We have friend that knows us and is trying to go out with us. And going out with one is probably gonna upset the other. This is a two-route thing. And then we have the other people. What about I drag this person over here and we have a threesome? Is that a thing? I'm just gonna save just in case. Let's just save twice. Can I drag? Ah, I can. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, I can only drag people around. What do we do? What do I do? What if I just click on her? You brought Shia the tissue. I didn't mean to do that. I lead Shia's body to the location I chose. When he arrives, she looks up at me while her eyes trembling. She doesn't joke like she usually does, and she doesn't openly ask for anything. But that's exactly why I can feel the earnest behind her gaze. Oh, okay. So yeah. We have to, yeah. You brought Shia to the bed. Oh boy. I grip Shia's trembling arm and step on the bed. Shia's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason, my hand remembers how to undo the buttons of her jacket. Rin? What are you and Shia doing there? Shia's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara. Rin's the supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about. Something very important about managing the drawer. So, could you just step away for a while, Clara? Fine, but I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio, and only Chio. Then she slowly backs away. That completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you even date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right, Rin. Why don't you give the cherry here today to Clara? Ha! Damn. It's a smart move. I think leaving her here will cause issues in the future. That is true, but why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes up in my mind. The happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I still can't. That's so. I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. I look where she was pointing. Kina is mothering away. There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling. So I run to her on reflex. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Yeah, of course I'm okay. She's lying. She's obviously doing worse than yesterday. Oh, yeah, she's... She has low health, but she's fine. What's wrong? Did something bad happen? What? There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little bored, that's all. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that weak. Doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up, Simon. Yui? Don't care about them. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That is the truth. Yo, Rin, about time for you to feed somebody, right? What? Why are you looking so shocked for? How many days do you think I've been here? Anybody get the memo by now? Evening comes and the supervisor feeds somebody, and when Saeko comes back, she eats that somebody up. I don't care who dies, but the routine's always the same. It's gotten dull. I think it's about time I pay my dues too. What? Do you mean... Don't get me wrong. I'm not offering myself up like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. I don't like you or Saeko. That hasn't changed. But I've done what I wanted to do in my life, and I am exactly 27 now. Oh, she's older. Might as well kick the bucket early like Jimi Hendrix. Rain, you see that cherry over there? Feed me that today, will ya? Sorry, just let me think by myself a bit. It's evening. I need to feed somebody soon, and that somebody has asked me to choose them. I need to make a decision. Holy shit! Okay, we're stepping on a very heavy territory. So let's save a couple of times just to be sure. 3 times, fuck it. Okay. So we have to feed one of 2 people. Okay, what about the cherry? A cherry with the other half of the stem torn off. Be careful of juice gushing out. Clara is smaller than the cherries overseas. That's what makes it so sweet and yummy. Okay. What else do we have here? Rin, you have to sleep somewhere else from now on. She doesn't want me sleeping on the sheet bed. Okay, so we got the cherry and the step count. Was Chia the one making this? Kina is about to kick the bucket. She's giving us no choice. She's like very low health. And yeah, the other option will be Clara. But I don't think that will make her even yeah, that's gonna be 45. You need to make somebody 50. And this is 35. Yeah, the only person I can fit this is Kina. Oh, this sucks. I really like that girl. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. Okay. I really like Kina. I approach Kina with a cherry. When her eyes meet, she nods in understanding. Kina, I'd like you to eat this. Got it. Thanks, Rin. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. She slowly brings her face closer to the red fruit. Next, Kina sinks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. I don't want to admit it, but this fruit's really good. Both sweet and sour, a nice, healthy taste. Makes me forget all about rock and roll and pride and everything. Don't look like that. All great artists die young, in accidents or whatever. Can't become a legend if you waste your life living. That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear to get eaten by the giant woman. But you gotta have somebody remember you to become a legend. Rain, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones here. Only memories get left behind. So it doesn't matter how you do it. But you have to keep living. For as long as you can. And remember me for as long as you can. Got it, kid? Yeah, I remember. I'll definitely remember you. Man, what's with that face? Makes me embarrassed just looking at it. Well, whatever. Guess I'll sing my heart out like till the end. I have the deepest voice out of the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Power's everything for metal vocals. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPhone for once, and I was good at writing lyrics, you know. Gonna start now. Clear those ear holes and listen up. Where God dies and thunder stills, humankind. Where Bible tells and ideas die, the penis will stand tall. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Sodom. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Gomorrah. Damn, these women. Yeah! That was cool. Kina finishes howling her song, just as I'm giving a few claps. Oh shit, she's here. Okay, let me save. Before the game decides to crash again. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. Yep, Saeko. Every step she takes, she seems to travel like an earthquake. This is the same as always. I find crashing on the floor. Next I hear the crack of something moving. Then the commotion that moves the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. I don't know, I will go just like Men in Black. Okay, what are you waiting for? Eat me! Eat me, motherfucker! Hello, cute little pipper, where'd you get today? I had to talk to a lot of people today, I'm a little tired. Everyone kept asking me questions, really, I have no idea why. Anyway, I am exhausted, I have another one of you as a threat today. This is her freaking hobby, she just eats people. Saeko's hands come down, and think of the last 3 years fill her vision. Wonder for a moment has carefully making a decision, and then they stop right in front of Kina. Hell, I really like Kina. This is so sad. Finally came here then, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, bake me, do whatever you hell want. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs, and carry her up into the sky. See ya, you giant creep! And Rin, neither of you's gonna see the pearly gates. Though, neither am I. The booba, I guess she assumes. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See you all in hell. Eat me, woman. This is just a thought. This is just a thought, but I don't like how she was acting all tough. But she really fought back then when I put her in my mouth. It made her fun to eat. I'm a bit relieved, so... That new girl today had some interesting things to say. Oh, she knows! She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her to surprise you. I was worried with my custom issues, but it looks like everything's fine. I am glad. You really are a good supervisor. Oh, and Clara? As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you, I can crush you, I can make you obey any order I give you. So, don't even think about trying to cross me. Holy shit! What? Threats going left and right. Okay, yeah, let's save this part here. Oh, this is the letter of the person who got eaten. Okay, gotcha. Hey, have you become a bit more honest lately? Maybe? You have. Could you look this way? Yeah? Oh! Well, were you surprised? Yes! Looks like you were. I was. Sorry, I just wanted to surprise. I just surprise you a little. I see. I didn't think a little prank will scare you so much. A little prank, you're eating people. Being around little people is so relaxing. Is it now? I sometimes head to Shibuya or Harajuku after classes. She goes shopping, that's what she says. Relaxation goods are in right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys. Fidget toys? Oh, the toys that you use when you're anxious. There will be people with tens and heavy makeup. You can even see their faces under all of it. Yeah, people with makeup, I mean. Yeah. Or rock stars or whatever. In Shibuya and Harajuku, which is a shopping district. I'm sure they all want to forget who they used to be. And get reborn as someone else. I was about to answer no. Hey, yeah? If you could be reborn as anything you want. What kind of human would you want to be? Anything but a person? I want to be a girl, a handsome guy. Huh? Ah, that sounds nice. Try flirting with me. What would you just say? Hello, long time no see. Be reborn as a handsome guy. Long time no see. Sorry, were you waiting? You look good in that. She's gonna eat me, isn't she? I get it already. You can stop. I feel embarrassed. Just listening. Oh, she says I'm not good at this. Freaking Saeko. No point thinking about this. Anyway. I don't believe in reincarnation. So yeah, you're just eating people. You don't care. And I quite like who I am now. Wow. You feel the same way, don't you? Yeah? You're happy with who you are. That's what I am agreeing to. I am glad to hear it. How is this game going to end? I am so curious now. It's gotten late. Let's sleep for today. Okay. See you, Rin. Rest well. Until tomorrow. Oh, damn. Is it me or her questions get more unnerving the more we progress? I don't know. Midnight. I don't even know. I'm just saving for the sake of saving. This is the last day even, I think. Because there should be like a 6th person here. And I assume that's gonna be the last day. I assume. Dictionary. There's nothing new here. Unlock condition. Ask what food Saeko likes during a conversation on the first night. Huh. News. Vanishing incidents. Police greatly increase patrols. The police department announced that they will greatly increase patrols in the city to target the vanishing incident and series of inexplicable disappearances. Alerts at this large scale are unusual. Some experts have suggested that the disappearance of a member of the Kotobishi family, a tycoon of the political and business worlds, is behind the level of alarm within police force. So, Clara is a rich girl. It's daddy's rich little girl. Smartphones are spreading, but are they really that useful? With their full-size touchscreens, controlled finger slide tips, the market share of smartphones are Their use has spread mainly among businessmen in Europe and the US. The lack of support from functions like emoji or deco mails have limited the revenue. Yeah, that was the thing. 3 Japanese people received Nobel Prize in Physics. Royal Swedish Academy of Science Physics this year. Search base in the US at the Japanese press conference. Focus recipients' wives committed themselves to supporting their husbands. Yeah, this is not gonna get any updates. Oh, there's like they're long novels, okay. Return. Inbox. Forward. My boyfriend has gone missing. Please forgive the sudden email. My boyfriend who lives in Japan has gone missing. If you know anything, please contact Clara. Oh, shit. That's how she found her. I am the next head of a large conglomerate and can use my personal security to investigate more than the police. And if you know anything, please forward this email to 5 or more of your friends. This is mandatory. The conglomerate is aware of every email you send. Oh, that's why you got her. If you do nothing, you will be considered an accomplice, and I will attack you with the full power of the conglomerate. That's why Clara is in the drawer. IQ Cyber Library. Return date notification. This is our Neko University Online Communication System. This email is to inform you that the due dates for the books you have borrowed are approaching. Author Schopenhauer Kenji, titled The World as Will and Representation. Fundamental Physics 9, Theory of Relativity. If the drugs are not returned, your borrowing probabilities will be suspended. Please make sure to return the books to date. Okay, I was half-expecting an occultist bug being there. Oh yeah, she doesn't want me seeing that. Okay. Oh, there's glasses. Sunglasses. Designer sunglasses. They must have for any flashy guy. What do you think they look good on me, right? Try to flirt with Saeko during a conversation. Flirt with giant woman. Okay. Let's keep going. What will happen? And I was thinking I was thinking, well, this girl is feisty. She will probably try to fight back, like try to bite her or try to cling to her throat. But I just remember throat muscles are kind of strong. You can chew something very big down your throat. So probably a small person wouldn't have a chance, right? I don't know. If I was Ethan, I will at least make sure to break whatever is in there. Also, yeah, one of the girls is gone. I also just realized we are all, well, I am a boy, but all girls in here. Rin, hey Rin. Somebody grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Clara is in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts. Come on, Rin, say something already. Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink. I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry, it must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that, that's not what I want to hear right now. Do you have anything else to say, Rin, about what you did before Saeko came back yesterday evening? Oh. I saw you hand out that huge cherry, and I watched it get eaten up. And right after that, Saeko came back, and she took the person who ate the cherry, and she... I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dream, I never think of something like this could happen. And even if it did, I thought you would try to stop it. But you just stood there, watching without a word. What's happened to you, Rin? Come on, say something. Shut up. What? Shut up, why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down, got it? What are you... I got a thing to say too, Clara. Stop making trouble for Rin. What, trouble? Yep, getting angry and then shouting at Rin because of principles from the outside world. Have you even thought about how Rin feels? I know Rin's feelings much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful, you're all crazy. Rin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't want that. You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up or what? I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you all be okay with this? I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what should I say. First of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking, and I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about Saeko or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here. Let's talk this in private later. Where nobody else can hear us, okay? Okay, but we have to talk. With those words, Clara turns her on her heels and she walks away, leaving just Shion and Akari in my sight. I don't think she will live long. Oh, that's mean. I am heading back to bed. Good night. What? Oh, good night. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. She doesn't care. Rin, I am going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. Forget hysterics, she's attacking you, the supervisor. If you keep her around, she will start causing problems for everyone else. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah, her health is very low. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break anytime, maybe even today. If you don't send Clara to Saeko today, she might lose all her health, and then we will all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much, just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else, so that we can all live longer. Got it? Oh damn. Sorry, just let me think for a bit. Shia's anger still hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension in the stagnant air of the drawer. Though Clara was shocked, I put some distance between us to avoid fighting with the other little people. I can't keep ignoring her. I should talk to her soon. Holy shit. Game is not giving me like a choice here. Clara's health is very, very low. And Chio, I don't know. I don't even know. And I probably don't want to know. Fun thing, Akari has like the lowest stats. She has good health but the lowest stats. So I feel like even if you feed her, she's not gonna get eaten. Okay, should talk to her. I walk away from the others and head toward Clara. She seems just a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Rin. You actually came. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm, even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you become somebody I didn't know while in this drawer. The Rin I knew was a boy who had a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else, who'll never abandon anybody. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way, Rin? A better view? In this drawer? Yes, I want to talk to you somewhere with just a little bit calmer. Can we? Is there a place like that in here? Okay, I'll go look. I'm supposed to take Clara somewhere with a better view so we can have a calm talk, but where can I find a place like that in this drawer? A better view, she says. I assume near the iPod? The bed, she says. Pickled daikon. A sweet daikon radish pickle. It has a unique smell when you get close to it. I'm not fond of the smell of pickles. How about you? It doesn't bother me, I'm used to it. Pushing buttons and that little thing's more fun than playing with me? Damn. Okay, so... the bed or near the iPhone? Let's try the bed. Let's try the bed. How about this view? Huh? Where? The view doesn't look that great to me. Rain, you had a good sense for this when you were a kid. Won't you trust yourself and think about this more seriously? Okay, not the bed. How about just the iPhone? The iPod even. How about this view? Okay. Nope, not here. How about the stamp? Chia, I don't know how to put this, but it's lovely. It looks like a painting. I take Clara's hand and walk to the wall. The barren wood grain wall has one long stem stuck in it. The drawing of nature looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Lovely, you really do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river makes me remember the day we spent at Takarayama Park, even. Takarayama. Yes, I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could to better fit the role of the daughter of a wealthy family. I know now that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day after a harsh scolding by my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door in the rear garden and went outside on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say I was running away. But I was being driven around by a car. Even back and forth from school, I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on a hill. Takarayama Park. And that's where I met you, Rin. Oh. When you saw me crying on a bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right. How you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. We kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You were always my hero, Rin. Wow. You were, and with time, our relationship deepened. But then my family decided that I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then, because we didn't want to split up. Do you remember? But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you got missing. And that's when I knew. This time, it was my turn to protect you. I would protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. That's why I'm going to fight Saeko. How? I don't care how large she is, no matter how strong they are. The villain always loses. I know that. I don't know what the other people here are thinking. I don't even know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I am sure about. Rain, what's happening here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and I'll get you back to your kind former self. That is my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people here. So Rain, won't you join me? I return to the middle of the room and look around the edges of the drawer. Clara has decided to fight Saeko after shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Shion and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There is a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people more. Clara wants to defeat Saeko, and Shion and Akari are against her. I need to choose somebody out of these three to offer to Saeko again today. I'll talk to again everyone before making sure this important decision. Okay, so yeah, this is the end game. Now, I feel like I am machinating a plan in my super bunny mind. So Clara wants to fight Saeko. I feel like if we give her this pin, and she hides it in her clothes or something, and then just let Saeko eat her, she can use this to puncture her tongue or her throat, and that will eventually kill her. Just, you know, cause like a very long pharynx cut. Or we can just get rid of Clara and try to live as peacefully as we can in here. Choosing not to fight. Holy shit. I quietly walked towards Shio. She's looking down silently with her brows furrowed. Brows furrowed. Hi, Chia. What? Did you want to ask me something? You were talking with Clara earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, you know she's trying to fight Saeko, but you also know it's pointless. Completely reckless. It is. I have seen many people try the same thing in the past, and they all died meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of Saeko's. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Clara or anything. So I might be a bit jealous, but more than that, I am worried about you. You don't want to see somebody you like getting killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? And Rain, do you really want to defeat Saeko? What? To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine, and adorable. What? She's sympathizing with her, what? Sure, it was surprising seeing people getting eaten at first, but can you really say you still think it's unforgivable? The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see Saeko toss somebody in her mouth without a care. What? Tell me the truth, Rin, do you feel the same way, don't you? If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try to defeat Saeko. What you need to do is to protect the peace in this drawer and make whatever decision is the best for Saeko. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. Okay, what about Akari? She hasn't never said something. I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me as I walk closer. What, you need something? No. You don't know who to offer up today? Well, don't choose me. I'm not going to make anybody hungry with how I look. What? I meant that as a joke, but... What? Well, I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. What? There's no point in staying alive in here anyways. Might as well. Forget it, maybe I just want to get off in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't even care if we all end up getting killed together. That is another option. That is actually another option. I heard over towards Clara when she sees me, her expression brightness. Perfect timing, Rin. I have something I want to ask of you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request. I am happy she's relying on me, but I am a bit scared. She's in the middle of fighting with her other little people. I listened to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, is it? Of course it isn't, Rin. Would you bring me a clip? A clip? I don't know what she will use it for, but should it be fine? Ah, yeah. This is what I was predicting. Clara's request to me, the supervisor, is to bring her a clip. It'll do as she asks, since it doesn't sound dangerous. It doesn't sound... Was this always here? Who knows? I hold the clip in both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep that loop part still with both hands. I held down half of the clip with both hands. Just as instructed, Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold on tight. Yeah, she's gonna bend it. Clara takes the edge of the clip, the tip of the stick poking out to the loop, with both hands. Then she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half of the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you, now I am ready. Wait, Clara, what are you going to do with that wire? You need to ask. I'm obviously making this into a weapon to defeat Saeko. Defeat Saeko? Yes, didn't you hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat Saeko and protect who you used to be, Rin. This is the weapon I will use. I'll take the wire and stab Saeko's finger when it gets too close. That is not gonna do you much good. But Saeko's so big, and even if you can stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? Well, if you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's the surefire method to stop the giant body of Saeko's from taking another breath? Poison will be the most effective, for example, adding a little poison or drug to the clothes of the person she'll eat today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So I made a plan with the next best thing. But I should make this tip pointer, like a needle. Do you have anything harder in? Perhaps you could sharpen this on the wall. Clara takes her handmade weapon and walks away. I watch her back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her. I finished talking with everyone. Clara is making a weapon with the wire to fight Saeko. If I want to fight at her side, I should offer Chiyo to Saeko. Why Chiyo though? Why not Akari? Chiyo just wants things to stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara or Saeko. I should offer Clara to Saeko. Akari doesn't seem to want anything, but like she said, her appeal is low. I probably can offer her. What do? I need to think hard on my decision. Clara is making a weapon. Chiyo wants to keep things the same. Akari's a mystery. I need to choose somebody. Okay, I guess this is like a bifurcation. You can have 3 endings at least with this rowdy group of characters. Appeal plus 30. So giving it to Chiyo or to Clara will make them appealing enough for Saeko. If I give this to Akari, she's gonna be the most appealing, but not as much. Okay, I am curious about trying some things, but I also want to go with my instinct. I feel like freaking Clara's plan is flawed. She can try prickling Saeko, but she has another hand, she has another body, she's gigantic. She can just squish it with her fist. She can see it coming. I don't think that's gonna work. I feel like it's better if you try to wait for her to eat you and then just freaking gut her insides. Then you can slowly make your way out. I feel like that is more a solid plan, but she's not going for that. The other one is to feed Clara, who will also try to fight, I guess. But yeah, it's most likely gonna fail and we're all gonna be the same. Ah, shit. I really want to fight Saeko, but I don't want to offer Chiyo. That is the thing. And Akari, I don't think anything will happen if I feed it to her. Saeko's probably gonna get angry and kill us all. Should we try that? We can try that later. Okay, for now, I will go with what I assume is right. I'm gonna try to fit Chiyo so we can fight Saeko. I feel like this is gonna go wrong in so many ways. I find my resolve while slowly approaching Chiyo. When she sees the food in my hands, her eyes glow wide. Rin. I silently hold the pickled daikon radish in both hands, the unique and tantalizing sauce, and hands the drawer. Sorry, I'd like you to eat this, Chiyo. Chiyo silently looks back and forth between the pickled daikon and me. Then she slowly closes her eyes. I tense up on reflex, thinking she might yell or hit me, but the next moment Chiyo is grinning like she always does. I get it. You're good, Rin. Chiyo opens her mouth wide and chomps down on the yellow pickled daikon. She crunches away the large pickle. I had a feeling this will happen ever since that girl came. You've been glued at the hip since she came here. I guess that's just a regular distance between lovers? I am jealous. Oh, this is sad. You don't need to make me feel worse, woman. When you get as old as me, you can't just tell what's risky. Even looking in front of the outside. Nothing good comes out of living longer. How old is freaking Chio? I mean it, I never even had a choice to fight against Saeko. I've seen too much. People disappearing doesn't have much of an impact on me anymore. The need to obey Saeko's been engraved into my brain. Even now though I want to support you, all I can think of is how it will just get us all killed. That's why it's the right decision to take me out here. You really are the best supervisor, Rin. I am sorry, and thank you so much for helping me every day. I'm really grateful. That looks so sad. I don't like it when things get too serious. Oh, but before your girlfriend gets here, want to do it one more last time? I'll let you come as many times as you want today. Oh shit. Imagine. She's gonna be extra juicy for Saeko to eat. Just as I am pondering how to respond to Chio's tasteless suggestion. Oh shit. She's here. Oh shit. Okay. Saeko walks through her room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Every tremor growing larger and more violent. Soon they become too strong for me to stand, and I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear a creak, something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. What will happen now? There she is. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today. Saeko's hands come down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill out vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Shion. Looks like the time's finally come. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Chio's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. No, Chio! Saeko, thank you for everything. And, bye, Rin. Keep living for my sake, too. And just like that, she's gone. I wish there'd been a bit more movement. She refused to die. More like she accepted her death. But it is what it is. Wait. Do you think you can get away with this? You ate a living being, a human with a life, just like you. And you're even enjoying the cruelty of it. You're a terrible human being. That's not gonna deter her. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Oh! It really was a mistake to let her live. Holy shit, he just killed her right away. I mean, yeah, I was half expecting that not to work, but... Now my mood is ruined. Hey Rin, want to do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Holy shit, what just happened? Okay, I'm gonna save this on the second slot. Well, no, never mind. Let's save this over here. Do not mistake it. I am over there. Rain, aren't you cold? Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hey, did you have fun with me these last few days? She wants an answer. Really? What else? What option do I have? It's fine. Don't lie today. Oh, she's aware. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How was your job as a supervisor? You chose little people for me every day. How did that feel? I had fun, it was the worst. Huh? Every day hurt. Didn't you eat the people here alive? It was just the worst. I didn't mishear you, did I? Oh, I have to say this? Wrong. You killed everyone. Moko and Taki and Maru and Kina. Yui and Shimon too. And Clara. They all died because of you. All of them. Why? Why did you? I can't help it. There's another me inside of me. That's bullshit. Her senses are dulled, and she rarely moves. Someone good looking likes her, or a friend's dream comes true. So she gets laid, she says. Other people will cry in happiness at that, but she doesn't respond at all. So I don't feel happy either. I paste a smile on my face, but it's like I am not even there. But, you know, the girl inside me does respond strongly sometimes to screams, to tears rolling down cheeks. Oh, so she's a sadistic inside. To thin arms and legs, huge eyes, and tiny bodies, I can do anything I want to. The first time I shrunk somebody, I finally felt fulfilled. You shouldn't leave, woman. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. I knew I shouldn't do it, that I was hurting somebody. But there's something within me that I can't hold back. And if I don't hurt someone, make them feel pain, that something will never be fulfilled. I wish somebody's smile could make me happy, like it does for other people. Yeah, you're bad at the head, woman. That's what it's like for everyone, right? But not for me. I can't be happy unless I'm hurting someone. Toxic girlfriend. This is how I was born. Ah, bullshit. So who cares? I can do what I want. Nah. You told me to be honest. True, it sucks to be born that way. And to get the power to shrink people. But I suffer so much for it. Let's put an end to this. Rain, you're right. But if that is true, then Hey Rin, let me go home. I want time to think by myself. What just happened? So, oh, we have a seashell. Conch shell from the seashore. Put your ear closed and you can hear the sound of the ocean. The sound is your breathing being echoed by you. Maybe it is. Complete chapter 2. How many chapters do we have? Missing dollar. Handed out flyers right before disappearance. Clara Kotobishi, a member of the Kotobishi group, was handing out flyers in a residential area right before her disappearance. A nearby resident was interviewed and said several men were standing close to her. She was handing out flyers asking for information about somebody else who's gone missing. Convenience store profits all-time high. Some of these are like irrelevant, right? F1 Japan GP, fastest race the world begins. Nothing interesting. Yesterday, girls' day. Yeah, why don't you eat your friends? Why are you eating randoms? Evening, sorry, I know you're busy for the girls' day. We talked about earlier. Moeka says she wants to do it on the 18th. Me and Saeko will be there too. Wanna come with Saeko? We'll eat and share questions from old exams. She'll be really fun. Waiting for a reply. Yeah, she's not getting me. Rival. Didn't I read this one? Okay, we saw what we need to see. Okay. Chapter 3, Nice Ways to Die. What? October 11, 2008. I returned to the center of the cold drawer. It's only me and Akari, what the hell? I hear neither the sound of the wind, nor the waves slapping the shore, only the terrible silence of the drawer. Even the faint sound of my heartbeat feels like it might stop at any moment. Oh, and there is a cake. There is someone new in the drawer. Should I go talk to them like I always do? I get up and try to walk over. But I can't find the strength. I fall over my knees and then to the floor. The wood is hard. Maybe I'll just lie down forever. Hey. Hey, you alright over there? I heard that huge thump. You're not hurt, are you? I'll head over to check on you. Don't force yourself to move or anything. Just wait right there. I hear loud, heavy footsteps. The footsteps of somebody who isn't used to living in here yet. Oh, what the hell? How are you doing? I'm Kazu. It's nice to meet you. Are you doing okay? You look like you're going down in the dumps. Why are you so depressed? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. Could you tell me your name? We'll be living here together, so I'm sure we'll come in handy. How do you know this? Rain. Rain, so you are Rain. I guess you're the type that's popular with the ladies nowadays. What? Don't worry about that. Just talking to myself. Sorry to ask you this when you're down, but could you help me out a bit? I'm trying to profile Saeko. Wait, do I need to explain what profiling is? You know what I mean, don't you? You don't know, my bad. Profiling is when you use things around a person to analyze their personality. I want you to help me find something that'll help me understand her. Something she's used for a long time, which might show what she likes. That would be perfect. The newcomer Kazu wants me to find something that will show what Saeko likes. Apparently he wants to profile her, but is there any point? Just give her the iPod. Here. Oh, thanks. I know you're tired. Appreciate it. An iPod, huh? It's not as good as a cell phone, but it's still perfect for profiling. It really shows a really person's interest, you know? Let's look at the song list. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Well, that's just what I expected. There aren't any popular J-pop songs in here. No artists like Snap or Azumi Hamatsu. Only boring, nameless instrumental songs. It fits right with the image of a lonely and introverted girl. Thank you, Rin. By the way, you've been here for a while, right? What kind of girl does Saeko look like to you? Who knows? My, what happened to you? Oh, I know. You must have suffered from being here for so long. How did you know this? But you don't have to worry. Saeko will be caught soon. Hell will be here shortly. And that's all you have to say? Here I thought you would be crying in happiness. But let's put that aside for now. I'm actually a magazine reporter, and for a while I've been following a series of disappearances. The vanishing incidents. I got to the house of somebody relevant to the case for an interview, but I ended up getting caught myself. Somebody relevant to the case. Oh, do you want to know? Of course, I mean Saeko. I say relevant, but the police are already calling her culprit internally. You will recall the incident 3 days ago where the Katowice girl vanished? That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby, or any cars, just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl's suspicious. But I can't believe somebody who covered her tracks so well is getting caught so easily. It's still not clear how she does it, and there's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go. Oh wait, she has been doing this for years? The investigation's perfect and the video already on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. Oh, somebody's gonna die by then. So I bet you're pleased as punch. You'll finally be free. You can see your family on the outside. Amnesia, remember? Or do you have a case of that, what is called, Stockholm Syndrome? If so, your head must be whirling right now. I got it, but you're too loud. Could you go away for now? It looks like you're in need of some counseling. Well, I'm sure you need some time to organize your thoughts. I'll leave you alone for now. But come back to me when you calm down. The last act begins tomorrow morning, and I'm getting an interview with you before them. After shutting that, Kazu walks away. I throw my back on the flat floor and lie down. With Shion and Clara gone, the drawer feels multiple times larger than usual. Kazu frowns as he fiddles with the iPod in the distance. It has a playlist full of boring, nameless songs that he can't understand. According to him, the outside world is coming for Saeko, and the police will search the premises tomorrow morning. That means, if I live through this night, Saeko will be caught tomorrow morning. And then what? If I can't go back to the outside world, what happens next? Plus, there are the others, and Saeko. What happens to us? But honestly, I don't want to think about anything. If I could just disappear from this world, one sense blurring away at a time. Oh no. Rain? Morning. Were you listening to that guy? That guy? Yeah, that shady man calling himself a magazine reporter. I told him to get lost, but he kept talking to me anyway. He wore me down, and I ended up telling him that Saeko's done to me. He got all worked up, said it was the obscenest torture in all of human history. Rain, what are you going to do with him? What? I hate him. I wish he'd die. Why don't you give him that cake? Tell him it's a present. Then keep the curtains for him this evening. He can get worked up all he wants in Saeko's stomach. Exclusive beef from the delicate insides of a giant man-eating girl, or whatever. He can come up with a sensational title while shoulder deep in stomach acid, but he can take his way out of his brain cells getting melted. The police are coming tomorrow morning. The two of us can escape then. He won't even leave a body. What do you think? The perfect plan, right? That's so selfish. Hey Rin, what did you think of what I said just now? About what to do with Kazu? No. Even if we get out of here, we can have a happy ending. I don't plan on lecturing you. I hate lectures myself. But if tomorrow comes and we get out of here safely, can you really accept that? Can you return to your past life just like that? Just think about it. The things you did here, how you might be able to get out of here tomorrow, and your current relationship with Saeko. Then, what do you think you should do now? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Think for yourself and make a decision that you can accept. I don't care if we all end up dead because of it. The time for me to feed somebody the supervisor has come. The rules. Make a little person have at least 50 appeal. Make sure no little people have 0 or worse health. What should I do? You can only really feed the Kazu. Like, yeah. 35. Yeah, if I give this to Akari, she will get 40. Just the same as Kazu. A bite-sized shortcake. The strawberry looks cute cut in half. Rin, did Saeko say anything to you? It looks like there was a candle there. A candle? Huh. Oh, she meant figuratively. Okay, yeah, we cannot feed Akari. She's not appetizing enough. We have to feed Kazu. What is this game making me do? Okay, man. You have this. 40 to 75. I pick up the cake and approach Kazu. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Oh, huh. Thank you. I had my eye on this since I got here. I got a real sit to it, you see? Kazu finishes speaking and puts his mouth to the sponge cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. I can't believe how huge this cake is. I could eat all day and still wouldn't finish. This is heaven. You can make a business out of shrinking people. I'm sure everyone's dream about the bathtub full of pudding. After this whole thing is over and we find out how Saeko shrinks people, people get paid to get shrunk. You'll be able to eat your favorite snacks in fancy restaurants full of hundreds of times larger than you. It would be a riot. Interesting, you might even get eaten by accident. What are you saying? I heard all about your titillating experiences earlier, Akari, but that is just... Rin... This is your choice. I expected a different outcome, but your choice is... It's fine, I'm used to this. What is this woman doing? We just have to wait for the usual routine now. Kazu, sorry for cutting you off. I'll keep out of your way until you die, so rant all of you want. What? Until I die? What are you saying? Now that I think of it, if this draw is where everyone in the vanishing incident has ended up, aren't there too few people here? I know Saeko has a personality problem, but where has everyone gone? Hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years. It's a huge case. Why are there only 3 people here? Wait, how many people has Saeko eaten? Holy shit. Kazu's voice gets louder as he starts making a fuss. What happened to everyone? Rain, don't just keep your mouth shut. Say something. Just as Kazu begins to shake, my shoulders while waiting. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Okay. She's coming. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find my way crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Yes, that is never not unnerving. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Actually, good question. Is she gonna keep eating people after that talk we had? A lot happened today. I am tired. I'll have a portion for today now. Oh, she's still gonna eat someone. Saeko's hands come down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill your vision. They wander for just a moment as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop right in front of Kazu. Wait, Saeko, what are you doing? Her gigantic finger wrap around Kazu's tiny arms and legs. And carry him up into the sky. Hey, you have to be kidding me. Don't tell me all the vanishing incident victims. They can have all been eaten by Saeko. Help me, please, just until tomorrow morning. That would be enough. Then I'll be fine, I know it. Just let me go for... Ugh. Mediocre. What do you think of the game? It's so unsettling how you get used to the routine of this game. Tomorrow morning, I want to think about something. Byron! I want to think about something, she said. This game is so cool. Like, all the interactions are awesome. And it's kind of scary how it just gets you used to the routine. You know, Saeko's gonna come for someone. You just gotta decide who is she gonna eat today. And you get used to it. That is the worst part. Hey, I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. Oh, she's still upset with me. I went to think on my own. You have more fun talking with the somebody else, wouldn't you? Nah. Come to my hand. I'll take you back to the drawer. Nah. Okay. Sometimes it's not even talking to a person, it's just being in company of others. Well, do what you want, but I'm fine on my own. Flash me gigantic booba, woman! Hey. Can I talk to you? What? Now I am the one asking the questions. No, I just told you. I want to think about something. Okay, fine. Give her space, she's thoughtful. What did you want to ask? Is there anything you like? How can you shrink people? What's your personality like? Just keep her busy. What I like? Why are you asking? Just curious. I like shrinking people and eating them. I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular, and what isn't. Okay. I used to wear formal dresses. A lot for piano recitals. So she's like a well-rounded woman. I will be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. I see. Didn't you not believe in reincarnation, woman? I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them. You can always wear them without going to a recital, just be nice to yourself. I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they will look good on me. I mean, aren't you like a university student? You're fine, just go out there and look pretty. Everyone says you should just wear what you want to wear and ignore what other people thinks. Yeah. I mean, not pajamas, right? Just follow some social cues. But it's a bit embarrassing. She wants to wear a Pikachu outfit. That's all. That's all? How can you shrink people? So you're curious. Yeah. How do you even do this? It's a mystery to me too. But I remember when it started. How? Wait, she doesn't even know? Can you even unshrink people? My father brought back a mask from an overseas business. Dio's mask. Sawaru! He probably just meant it as a surprise for his young daughter. But the next full moon, I suddenly felt ill. And now I am here. That's it? Wow, you look unsatisfied. It's a mystery to me too. All of it. Okay, fair. But even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. I really enjoy the shrinking and eating people. I'm sad to say it, but it is true. You are sad, but you don't stop. That is all. I feel like this is more a case of I am addicted to something and it's hard to let go, right? What's your personality like? Well, I'm a bad person. I can tell that. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time hit me. Nah, I wanna know. What do you think of yourself? Besides that, well, I'm rather diligent, I think. I never forgotten to do my homework, nor to eat somebody daily. So, how long has she been doing this for? I usually do what people ask me to perfectly. Though I haven't had any chance to show you that. I am small, that's why you don't respect me, woman. If I was big... And, I like things to be harmonious. I see. Like, with my romance... Scrivane's melodies. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. So yeah, this is why you keep killing the people who are noisy. I love it when the world is like that. That's fair. Why are you asking me that now? It's like you were about to leave me, right? Bye, Rain. Let's meet again tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow, she says. But isn't it tomorrow morning when the detective said that they will be coming here? I mean, she could probably shrink everybody who comes in here. What do we got? Hand mirror. Hand mirror for looking at yourself. Only Saeko's body can be seen in it now. Yep, this is me. Complete the 7th night. News. Vanishing incident solved. Police department identifies subject. The Toho Shimbun reported on the 10th that the police have identified a subject in the series of inexplicable disappearances, referred to as the vanishing incidents. The police have greatly strengthened their investigation into the vanishing incidents, evidence is Clara Kotovich's disappearance. This is good. They didn't say, oh, it's Saeko. What should you do if you fall in love with someone? Year 1 of junior high. I thought romance was for me. Can't you tell you how I heal? Responses to this question can be sent by email. No progress with Beta Noxane's international cooperation. 34 countries and regions, including developing countries, participate in the meeting. Okay. Nothing of interest there. I can use the phone? I can use the phone. Saeko is allowing me to. Yes to that. Oh! Pfft. I don't know why it does that. Sorry, chat. I saved the game, didn't I? Yeah, I did. How about yesterday? Hey, about yesterday, the place Moika said she wanted to go is Popular Cafe, so just reply to let me know if you're gonna come or not. I know you're busy, but if you're my friend, you should at least reply. Oh, she's ghosting people. Oh, figures. Half a year later, what? Somebody else wrote this? Ayako returned to her room. Somebody else was writing this. What do you know? Yeah, it's gonna be the mirror. phone. Incoming. Miss private number, private number. All students affairs, private number, private number, private number. No outgoing. She's not calling anyone. Okay, try to sleep. What will happen now? October 12th, 2008. Has it been like 7 days? Oh. I heard a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I heard from the outside. How are we gonna tell them that we're here? Help really came. Oh, that's Saeko. I knew this will happen. Oh, Shion did it! The chair and the table are all smaller than my body, says Agati. I really am back to my regular size. First, let's get out of this room. Phone, pens. Oh! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Am I thinking what I am thinking is gonna happen? Ren, I'm sorry. I have one last request. Kill me. You know I have a fate worse than death, waiting for me if I go to the outside world. Forever prison and stuff. So I just want you to put an end to all of this by your hand. Cops are here. Oh. Am I meant to crush her? Okay, it stops if I stop holding the button. The audio stopped. I guess I just have to go through. Oh, come on. I get scared and I let go. There's not any other action. I can only click. I'm sorry for the fake out. Have to see this through. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh damn. I was not expecting that ending. Holy frig. Now that was some storytelling. Oh hell. Okay, I really like this game. I really like this game. It gets so scary. It gets you accustomed to death in such a nasty way. You eventually just get used to it. Oh shit. Hey, we finished this game! And for once, the villain didn't win. I'm looking at you on my side. Oh, April 10, 2009. Oh, this is like 7 months afterwards. So what happens now? wife is dead. I mean, Clara is dead. Saeko is dead. Everybody is dead. Everybody but the gloomy girl. The I don't care anymore girl. So what happens now? Can you even live with this? With the choices you made? If you're strong, sure. But don't we have like amnesia and stuff? Did we just push through? Oh. Rain, it's been a while. How have you been? Agariola. Well enough. How about you? Normal, I guess. I sometimes dream about scuba diving, but that's about it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. Did you see the article in the tabloids? They called Saeko the most seductive mass murderer in all of history. The outside world the worst. I want to talk to you again. Can I visit you sometime? No. No matter what? Yeah. Okay. I went back to university, you know? My life outside is all back to normal, all of it. I just had to redo half a year's worth of courses. But it's not good. Something's changed inside me. When I go out with my friends or make small talk with people, I end up thinking about stuff I shouldn't. Like, what face will this person make if I kill them now? Part of me is still stuck inside that drawer. It's fine. I just said that since I can't talk to anybody about this besides you. If you ever want to talk to someone, just let me know. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. See you around. Here's the problem, Rin lost their memories, so when Saeko died, part of him also died with him. That's a peanut, that's somebody without a head. The end. It's not people though. I guess it just means he got traumatized so hard. Okay. Well, oh. Oh, she's not here. Holy shit. Oh, that is a new one. Okay. Well, that was fun. That was a very intense game. I didn't expect it to be so intense. I am so glad I gave it a chance. And, yeah. Next stream is gonna be on Friday, boys and girls. Tomorrow there's no stream. But you can message me whenever on Discord. Now, I'm gonna be ending stream for now. You know where to find me. I have a Twitter, by the way. I upload stuff sometimes there. Almost daily. So, yeah. Just ending for tonight. I think we've all been traumatized enough. Boys and girls, take a lot of care. Take care of yourselves. I hope you have a good night or a good day, depending on where you are. And I'll see you around, okay? See you. Take care. Goodbye. Bye.